following is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Time. Let's head up to the broadcast booth for the pregame show right now on Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome. We're live here at Reed Field in Barnesville. Hope you're having a great day. We're at partly cloudy skies and 54 degrees. We should stay at about 54 throughout the duration of Game 1. And then during Game 2 of the doubleheader, we could see temperatures as low as about 51, 52 degrees as we approach the conclusion of Game number 2 here. The Barnesville Trojans, Breckenridge Cowboys, coaches meeting with the umpires, exchanging lineups, all that good stuff. Let's go ahead and take a look at those starting lineups. Right now, it will be, obviously, Barnesville the home team in Game 1. Barnesville will be the road team in Game number 2. So, Breckenridge will bat first here in Game 1, and they'll bat like this. Top of the order, 1, 2, 3. Junior center fielder Cameron Nito, the senior second baseman Griffin Bussey, and the senior starting pitcher Colin Roberts. The middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 is the junior catcher Zane Mickelson, the junior first baseman Dallin Ernst, and the junior left fielder Joseph Canzemius. The bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9 is the junior right fielder Alex Sanchez, the senior shortstop Gavin Snyder, and the senior designated hitter Nathan Porter. And that's how the Cowboys will line up bat in their batting lineup here in the top of the first. For the Barnesville Trojans, 1, 2, 3, Carson Hagan, Asher O'Brien, Noah Krause. Middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6, Travis Hatfield, Bryce Kruger, Peyton Pana. And 7, 8, and 9, John Roller, Dawson Gregg, and Andrew Ellert. Will be the batting lineup for the Barnesville Trojans. Defensively for the Trojans, Peyton Pana will be your starting pitcher on the mound. He'll toss him into the glove with Dawson Gregg behind the plate catching. And then around the bases, you have Travis Hatfield at first, Andrew Ellert at second, Carson Hagan, the shortstop, Asher O'Brien at third. And then in the outfield, you have Noah Krause in straightaway center, with Bryce Kruger off into right field and John Roller off into, let me try it again, Bryce Kruger right field, John Roller in left field. If I missaid that the first time, I apologize. But once again, it's Kruger in right and Roller in left officially here. And that will wrap up that's how the Trojans will start defensively here as the train crosses the train. It's the first time I've seen a train here at this field in all the years that we've been doing games here. So I want to thank our sponsors once again, including Rapson's Pool Hall, Priority Real Estate, and Barnesville Settings, proudly cheering on the Barnesville Trojans. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, proudly cheering on the Breckenridge Cowboys. I certainly appreciate their support to make this broadcast possible here between the Trojans and the Cowboys. It's finally game day here as spring sports gets underway here. And the Barnesville Trojans and the Breckenridge Wahpeton Storm are playing softball down in Breckenridge. We'll take some live look-ins at those games periodically throughout our broadcast. They might be on the air right now, so I'm guessing they're a pregame show, so we won't check in with them at the moment, but we will check with them throughout our broadcast here. So we are almost ready to go. We're going to take a quick time out, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Ratzel's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzel's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook, give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate, wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game. Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back to Reed Field Baseball Complex here in Barnesville, Minnesota. As we get ready for the Barnesville Trojans and the Breckenridge Cowboys. And I guess we should have stayed in commercial break. They're going to go to the national anthem, so we'll go to another commercial break. We'll be right back.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back to Reed Field here in Barnesville. The Trojans and the Cowboys are on deck here, and once again, we'll take some live look-ins at the Barnesville Trojans softball team. They're getting their first games. They had a scrimmage against Rossay about maybe 2.5, 3 weeks ago. It's the only game that they've been able to play until today. They're down in Breckenridge playing the Breckenridge Wapton Storm, and we'll take some live look-ins and give you some updates on that game throughout our broadcast as well. We're at 3:59. First pitch is scheduled for 4 o'clock. It's going to be maybe a minute or two after, but once again, your batting lineup here for the Breckenridge Cowboys goes like this: 1, 2, and 3, Cameron Needle, Griffin Bussey, Colin Roberts; 4, 5, and 6, Zane Mickelson, Dallin Ernst, and Joseph Conzenius; and 7, 8, and 9, Alex Sanchez, Gavin Snyder, and Nathan Porter is the designated hitter. Once again, around the bases here for the Barnesville Trojans, you can see warming up on the mound there is Peyton Pana. And Pana is delivering his pitches into the glove of Dawson Gregg. And then as we go around the bases from first, second, short, third, Yeah, Travis Hatfield at first, Andrew Ellert at second, Carson Hagan at shortstop, and Asher O'Brien at third. And then in the outfield and straightaway center is Noah Kraus. Off to his left is John Roller, and then to right field is Bryce Kruger. And that's how the Trojans will line up defensively here as Pana takes a few more warm-up pitches here, and we're ready to go for inning number one. Robert R. All that said, however, once again, we're under a partly cloudy sky, a little bit of sun, 55 degrees, and we should hover right around 54, 55 for the duration of game one. Probably start game two at about 53, 54, maybe drop down to 50, 51, maybe the upper 40s, but I wouldn't expect anything lower than 48, 49 by the time we get to game two. So it's going to be a pretty good day for baseball here. The field looks good, and a nice crowd on hand. Off to my left is the Barnesville football, and then straight down in front of me is a couple of Breckenridge fans, but also some Breck fans off the third base side here in lawn chairs. You can see them right there as they're waving to their friends back home. And we're almost ready to go here in this one here. It's our first game of the season for the Minnesota side. We had two in North Dakota so far, and then kind of a few games out of state in Iowa and Florida and South Dakota. So it's our first one in Minnesota. And our last two games were pretty one-sided affairs. Kindred Richland defeating Enderlin 16-0 down in Enderlin. And then yesterday, on a not as normal Wednesday game, we had a broadcast for you between West Fargo and Fargo Davies. And West Fargo took care of business 22-0 over the Fargo Davies Eagles, and that game ended in 4 innings due to a 6 o'clock time limit that they have on Wednesdays. So we are ready for the first pitch now. And once again, the first batter is Cameron Nito. Here comes Pana with the pitch outside, ball one. First pitch comes out at 4:02, 55 degrees and partly cloudy skies here at Reed Field in Barnesville. 1-0 to Cameron Nito as Peyton Pana will wind and deliver again. This one down the middle, it's going to be popped up and over the broadcast booth roof, and out of play for a strike, 1-1 to count. Back in here, luckily enough to be in the Barnesville Crow's Nest. One of the rare occasions where we can be indoors, which is shame day when it's a nice. Pana will set, wind, and deal, and he'll swing and miss there for a strike, and it's 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Threw his head into the left field, trying to chase that one down and away. Nito, the right-handed batter, leaves in 1-2 pitch. Pana will get the single, wind on, and deliver the 1-2. And that one, a rising fastball. Will go up for ball 2. So I'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Once again, Barnesville Sax, Ratzel's Pool Hall, alongside Superior Builders in Breckenridge and Barnesville Senex, bringing you coverage today of the Cowboys and Trojans. Swing and a miss, and Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 1 for Peyton Pana. First K of the season for Barnesville, first K of the season for Nito. Goes down swinging. So Griffin Bosey comes up next. So that puts 1 out on the board and brings up Griffin Bussey, a senior. Bussey, a senior this year for Breckenridge. So after that first pitch, that was a little bit outside. Pana has been able to deliver them right down the middle of the plate on pretty much all of them. A couple of them were a little bit high, like that one was there, and it's 1 ball, no strike here to Griffin Bussey. On deck is Colin Roberts. He's also a senior for the Breckenridge Cowboys. As Pana will wind up for the 1-0 pitch, and right down the middle, and the bat goes over the top of the ball for strike 1, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Closing the right-handed batter, digging back in for number 4. Playing second base for the Cowboys. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, nobody on in the pitch. That was a breaking ball to the inside for ball 2, 2-1. 2-1 count. Posey looks in.
Winds and deals. And just a little bit low. Ball 3. First 3-1 count of the season here for Pana. He's tossed 9 pitches so far. This would be pitch number 10 for Pana.
Barnesville infield. Looking relaxed on the corners.
3-1. Delivers it low and in. And that will walk Bussy up to first. So runner on. And the new batter will be Colin Roberts.
Roberts, the pitcher.
To Breckenridge, number 11, pitcher Colin Roberts.
6 balls, 4 strikes on 10 pitches so far here for Pana in his first outing of the season. First game for both of these teams. Well, for Barnesville for sure. I think it's the first one for Breck, but I'm not 100% sure to be honest.
We'll see how head coach at Barnesville works. Out of the stretch, pitch is loaded away for ball 1 on Roberts.
So once again, a runner on base. That runner is Griffin Bussy on first. 1 ball, no strike now here to Colin Roberts. If Roberts can reach base with no double plays happening, Zane Mickelson will step up to the plate next. Pana will deal the 1-0. Right down the middle, got it in there for a strike, even up the count at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike now as Bussy will tag up on first. Pana will step on the mound and get the signal here from Dawson Gregg. Now they'll look over his left shoulder there. Bussy on first. And he'll set. And he'll deliver. And that one's hit out into right field. And on the run, he cannot make the grab. Bussy's going to head into third for sure. And I think they're going to put on the brakes there. And that's exactly the case. So the first hit of the game puts runners on first and second and third, on a double by Colin Roberts to right field.
Zane, the slugging backstop, playing catcher.
Breckenridge, number 18, catcher Zane
Jump out on top.
Mickelson.
Zane Mickelson, a junior for the Cowboys.
Call from his coach, third baseline. Posey out of the stretch. Gotta be careful now. 2 guys are running scoring position.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1 on Mickelson. So 2 runners in scoring position here, and if Mickelson can get a base hit, Breckenridge could likely get on the board first. 14 pitches for Pana. 7 balls, 7 strikes unofficially, according to my numbers. Set. Deal the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Pana would like to get Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 2 here if he can. So far he's got 2. Snuck by Mickelson. See if he can get a third or not. 5 minutes into the ball game now. Pana patiently deal it outside, likely on purpose to see if Mickelson would chase, and it's 1 and 2.
1-2 count.
Count still even at 8 balls, 8 strikes on 16 pitches. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runners on second and third, and the delivery is inside. It hit him, and that'll load the bases. Brings up Dallin Ernst, the junior.
So bases loaded now for Dallin Ernst. We didn't get the official side weight for these guys.
Number 17, Dallas.
Comes in with bases loaded. That's a pond for the big right-handed hitter.
So bases loaded. Griffin Bussy on third. Colin Roberts on second. Zane Mickelson on first. Dallin Ernst, the batter, on deck is Joseph Kanzemius. Pitch 18 from Pana hits the outside edge for a strike. 0-1.
Early in the season, when it capitalized on runners in scoring position, especially for Breckenridge. Out of the windup, pitch.
And the delivery is just a little bit high, though, even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
1-1 count for Ernst. He'll be playing first base, power hitter position. Batting cleanup, 1 out, 3 on.
And the 1-1 delivery. Swung on into right field. They'll drop for a base hit. Scoring is Griffin Bussey. And they'll also send Colin Roberts around. And it'll be a 2-0 game here on the Ratzels Pool Hall scoreboard in favor of the Cowboys. Put runners on the corners, first and third. On the 2-run single by Dallin Ernst to right field. So 2 runs on 2 hits so far here for the Cowboys. 1 away in the top of the first. And here's Joe Kanzemius. Pitch 21 here from Pana. And that's high and in for a ball, 1-0.
So Brett jumps out to a 2-0 lead top of the first from Barnesville.
1 ball, no strike as Pana looks over at Ernst. And now he'll set and deliver. And the pitch is low. And popping up there was Greg. Looking to keep Ernst on second or in first, or allow him the base and prevent Mickelson from coming in from scoring. I'm pretty sure that's probably in the plans here for Breckenridge with runners on the corners and 1 out. It's a risk that they can take. 2 balls and no strikes. And that hit him. And now the bases are loaded again on the second hit batsman of the game. Brings up Alex Sanchez, the junior. Looks like we're going to have a visit to the mound here for Barnesville as they want to talk things over and make sure that they don't allow too much more damage to happen here in the top of the first inning. So once again, the bases are loaded for the second time here in the top of the first with 1 away and 9 minutes into the ball game. And Breckenridge has struck first here on the Ratzels Pool Hall scoreboard. They're up 2-0. Runners on base once again. Zane Mickelson on third, Dallin Ernst on second, Joseph Kanzemius on first. And the batter is Alex Sanchez. Sanchez, a junior for the Breckenridge Cowboys this year.
Number 13, outfielder Alex Sanchez. On first base with a hit by pitch. That sums up this first hit. Out of the first, Breckenridge leads 2-0. Out of the lineup, the pitch.
And that one's a little bit high. 4-1 to Alex Sanchez.
Alex Sanchez digs in. Playing right field for the Cowboys today. Jason Love, everybody pitching to get off on the hit.
And there's a strike. That'll even at the count. 1-1.
So 1-1 count. Sanchez digs back in. Sanchez, another one of those 3-sport athletes.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Bases loaded. 10 minutes into the ball game and a 2-0 lead for the Cowboys. There's the 1-1 pitch. In there for strike 2. Nicely tossed pitch there by Pana.
1-2 down.
Sanchez crowding the plate. Pana pushing him off a little bit with that pitch to the inside. And here's the 1-2 delivery. Looks good. Swing and a miss for Buffalo Wild Wings. Strikeout number 2. Strikeout does the same thing as this. Only it actually strikeout graphic.
Now back to the Cowboys, number 5, Gavin Snyder.
That brings up the senior Gavin Snyder with 2 away now here in the top of the first. Bases loaded still. We'll see if Pana can get his team out of this bases loaded jam. Pana will wind and deliver right down the middle. It's going to be popped up. Left field, drifting foul, and the third baseman gives chase, but it's going to go on a play right off the Barnesville roof of the dugout. It's good for strike 1, and it's 0-1 here to Snyder.
It's going to take a lot of power for them to hit your car, so let's get it down. Snyder digs back in, 0-1 count. Including bases loaded, 2 strikeouts, but also gives up 2 earned runs. Out of the lineup, the pitch.
Swing and a miss for strike 2, and now Pana is potentially a pitch away here from getting his team out of this bases loaded jam and potentially only allowing 2 runs.
Make something happen here with 2 outs. Players running on contact.
Pana winds up, delivers low for a ball, 1-2.
Saturday's back in, crowds the plate a little bit, shows up on the back. Infield playing it.
Right now, Greg's framed to the outside of the plate, and this one's ripped foul. Coming off the lower barrel of the bat, and it's good for an unofficial strike. It'll remain 1 ball, 2 strikes, so 2 away and bases loaded. Pana will be delivering pitch 32 coming up here on the horizon.
32 pitches so far for Apulia. Saturday's in. Stares down the pitch.
There's the windup and the 1-2 delivery, and that one is foul off the first base side and out of play. It'll remain 1-2 once again. Fouled away, strike, ball. Fouled away in that order. It'll be pitch number 6 of the at-bat here for Gavin Snyder. Bases loaded, 2 away. And the 1-2, number 3, and that one's going to be popped up. That one's drifting foul, and Asher O'Brien's giving chase again, and it goes out of play again, and it'll be 1-2 once again. Pitch number 7 of the at-bat coming up here for Gavin Schneider as he's fouled away the last 3 in a row, and he's fighting to stay alive and looking to get a hit here and potentially an RBI or 2 as well.
2-0 top of the first inning from Barnesville.
And the 1-2 delivery for the 4th time is a little bit outside, 2-2. Not a bad pitch to toss there for ball 2. After fouling off 3 in a row, you think that he might swing and or possibly chase. He didn't, and we'll see where Pana puts it this time. Probably to the inside edge of the plate. We'll see. And that's kind of where he went, right down the middle. It's not going to go in for ball 3, though. It was a little bit low. So this is the 9th pitch of the at-bat, if I count them up my pitches right here. Yep, this will be the 9th pitch of the at-bat. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded.
Support playing up, middle infield playing back. Interesting to see the right fielder. 2 hook hits down the right field sideline early.
Now we'll hit him. It's a bases loaded hit by a pitch that brings in a run.
So gets the RBI.
It's now 3-0. Bases remain loaded. Nathan Porter, the batter. He's batter 9 in the lineup here.
Jay Porter comes up, DH.
For the Cowboys, designated hitter number 10, Nate Porter.
So 3-0 as Downers moves up to 3rd. Joe Casimius up to 2nd. Gavin Snyder via hit by a pitch on 1st now. And the windup in the delivery. Swing and a miss, strike 1 on a pitch that was low and probably would have been a ball had he not taken the crack at it. But it's 0-1 as a result, and Pana gets ahead on the count here on Porter. Cameron Nito is on deck, and we return us to the top of the order here. Pana lets another one get out of the batter's box. It's 1-1 now. If that pitch to the low and outside.
And the Cowboys, no matter how this at-bat goes to the lineup in the first inning. We'd like to see if that goes the Cowboys.
Pana with the 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And this will be, according to my numbers, this will be his 40th pitch of the top of the first inning here. And he's been about even. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got him! It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout to end the inning. And they'll leave 3 on base. They get 3 runs on 2 hits. Then they leave 3 on base, no Barnesville errors, and we go to the bottom of the 1st. And coming up will be Carson Hagan, Asher O'Brien, and Noah Kraus will be the first 3 batters for the Trojans when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town.
All right, 3-0 in favor of the Breckenridge Cowboys here after the first top half of the first. 18 minutes to play the top half of the first. Let's take a live look in at the Barnesville Trojans softball team. Apparently, they do not have a scoreboard on the screen, so we do not know what the score is, but they are batting right now, and we wish them the best of luck. So since they don't have a scoreboard, we probably won't take live look-ins. It'd be kind of pointless to do so. But they are playing, and it's good to see the softball team getting some swings in. So batting is Carson Hagan. 0 for 3 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. And the pitch is outside for a ball. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Carson Hagan, Ash O'Brien, and Noah Kraus will be the batters that we'll see for sure here in the bottom half of the first. And that one's going to be popped back, and if there was a window there, it would have been broken. 1 ball and 2 strikes now as Carson Hagan fouls that one back to the right side of our broadcast station here. And now it'll take a strikeout. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Colin Roberts, who is on the mound here for Breckenridge. And he's tossing him into the glove of the junior catcher, Zane Mickelson.
Third baseman. Number 1, Asher O'Brien.
Asher O'Brien is the batter now here for Barnesville. We'll go around the bases here after this pitch. And it's a little grounder towards third. It's scooped up by Jackson Riggs. He fires it over, and he's safe. Dallin Ernst was not able to secure the ball in his glove. And that's going to go into the books as possibly an error. He wasn't quite to the base yet. No, they're going to give him a hit. They're going to give him a hit.
I did it already.
So
Now you're going to.
So Ash O'Brien's on with an infield single. Noah Kraus, the batter now, is swinging a miss and a strike, and O'Brien will slide in head first to second base on the steal. Pitch came across as a strike. It's 0-1. So Barnesville making some moves early here. And that pitch will miss outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Noah Kraus. Runner on second is Ash O'Brien. 22 minutes into the ball game. Roberts now 8 pitches, 6 strikes, 2 balls. Make that 6 strikes, 3 balls, and it's 2 balls and a strike to Noah Kraus. Let's get Ratzel's Pool Hall, Barnesville Sex, and Superior Builders in Breckenridge. Bringing you coverage of today's game, and Kraus will deliver that one between third and short in a shallow left field. It's good for a single.
pushes Asher O'Brien up to third, and we have runners on the corners for the Trojans. And it's the second hit of the game. And that brings up Travis Hatfield.
The Trojans, first baseman, number 20, Travis Hatfield.
So first and third for Barnesville. Noah Kraus on first, Asher O'Brien on third, Travis Hatfield the batter. Travis Hatfield 0 for 2 lifetime on Magnitude Sports. And now the throw goes into left center field. That's going to be an error on the catcher. And Asher O'Brien will score. Noah Kraus will take second. So it's now 3-1 as Barnesville strikes here on the Ratzels Pool Hall scoreboard. And that one's hit up to left center field. And that is going all the way back to the fence. It's picked up there by Cameron Nito. He'll toss it back in. Kraus moves up to third, and it'll be a double for Travis Hatfield. So now 2 runners on, second and third. And it's Bryce Kruger stepping up to the
Right
plate.
fielder, number 21, Bryce Kruger.
So Barnesville getting the bats going a little bit early here, which is always a good thing if you're a Barnesville fan. Bryce Kruger swings and misses, strike one. Kruger 1 for 2 lifetime as a hit to center field, and he'll pop out in foul territory. That one's going to even up the count of the ball and a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. And 2 runners on, second and third. Hatfield on second. Noel Kraus on third. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. That one's going to be popped up. And that could be a chance here for Roberts to make the catch, and he does. For out number 2, runners will stay put, and it'll bring up Peyton Pana. So an infield pop out to the pitcher.
So Trojans pitcher, number 3, Peyton Pana.
Pana, 1,000% batting average lifetime on Magnitude Sports. We'll see if he can keep that streak alive or if I jinxed him. There's strike 1. Pitcher versus pitcher battle here, Roberts and Pana. And that one's outside for a ball. 1-1 the count now here to Peyton Pana. John Roller on deck, 2 away if Pana can reach base. And Pana will lift that one up foul out of play, and it'll be good for strike number 2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Peyton Pana. We're 25 minutes into the ball game.
3-1 lead for Breckenridge. Roberts out of the stretch. The pitch. Low down the plate.
Well, even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Runner on third, second.
2's across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on, second and third. And the pitch. And that's fouled off to the right side of the broadcast booth into the JV field. No scoreboard over on the JV game. Otherwise, I'd give you an update here.
As the American flag unfurls in dead center field. Roberts the pitch.
And that one comes in for a ball. That's a full count now at 3 balls and 2 strikes.
3-2 count, 2 outs, 2 on.
Travis Hatfield on second, Noah Kraus on third, Peyton Pana swings, sends it to left field, it drops fair. It drops just inside the foul line. Scoring is Kraus. Hatfield's going to come in. It's a 2-run RBI double for Peyton Pana to left field, and he remains 1,000% batting average on his lifetime here on Magnitude.
Pana picks up the double. And hit, so 6-1 there.
And that has tied the game at 3. And that one, knee-level strike to the batter, John Roller. 0-1.
Dallin Ernst at first, Griffin Bussey at second, Gavin Snyder, the shortstop, Jackson Riggs at third. That pitch is high for a ball, 1-1. In the outfield, Cameron Needle in center, Alex Sanchez in right, and Joe Canzinius in left. And we finally got around the bases here for Breckenridge. He'll get a piece of that one. It'll go into the books as a fouled away pitch and good for strike number 2. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, runner on second. Peyton Pana got there on a 2-run RBI double with a hit to the left field. A drop just inside the foul line. Swing and a miss, and that is strike number 3. And that is going to end the first inning of play. They leave 1 on base, but they get 3 runs on 4 hits on 1 Breckenridge error, and they leave 1 on base, and it's going to be Cameron Needle, Griffin Bussey, and Colin Roberts. When we return, Peyton Pana will toss pitch 41 right after the break.
Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate. Wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game. Barnesville Senex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Senex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Senex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Senex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season.
All right, welcome back to Reed Field. All knotted up as 3 apiece after 1 inning of play. Cameron Needle will lead things off here in the top half of the second, and he'll be followed by, let me pull up my lineup here, Griffin Bussey and Colin Roberts. So Breckenridge batted all 9 batters in the first inning, and now they'll start the second inning the same way they started the first inning with, let's see, we need to take our strikeout graphic off the screen there. Nothing in 1 now. The count here to Needle. Once again, Needle, Bussey, and Roberts. Pana on 41 pitches, 22 of them have found the strike zone. What's going to strike is anything that's not a ball. Home run, hit, foul away pitch, hit by pitch, swing and a miss. They all go in the books as strikes. Here's the 0-1. Got it in there for strike 2. Peyton Pana looking for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 3. He's got 2 of them so far. We'll see if he can get the third one here on this pitch. He got the Needle out on strike swinging last time. Sends it to the outside for ball 1 to see if Needle would chase, and he does not. So now, if the pattern repeats itself, it looks like he might go to the middle of the plate here. After that outside pitch, we'll see. Needle isn't crowding the plate, so I'd expect a fastball down the middle. And that's exactly what happened. And it goes right to Travis Affield. And it's an easy direct ground out to first for Affield on Needle. And that'll bring up Griffin Bussey.
For the Cowboys, second baseman number 4, Griffin Bussey.
And the pitch. Missed it for a ball, 1-0 to Griffin Bussey. Bussey was walked last time he was at the plate. Bussey responsible for the first run of the game.
for Breckenridge. And that pitch is high for ball 2. So 2 balls, no strikes, 46 pitches now, 4 shy of the half-century mark for Pana. He'll wind up, deliver the 2-0, and he caught the edge. Nice pitch there by Pana, as it certainly looked like it was heading to the outside, and Bussy took the strike. 2 balls and a strike, 1 out, no runners on. And the 2-1 delivery is down the middle, swing and a miss, and strike 2. So it's 2-2 now.
Digging back in. Bussy pushes the bat. Out of the windup, the pitch.
2-2, and that one goes into the backstop as it bounces off the ricochets off the edge of the glove for Dawson Gregg. Full count now, 3-2, and a payoff pitch coming up here for Pana.
2 pitch, house loaded, 1 out, nobody on, top of the second for the Cowboys. Out of the windup, the pitch.
And payoff.
This is the
And he'll walk him.
The second walk for Bussy.
He walks for the second time today. It brings up Colin Roberts, who doubled to right field last time he was at the plate on 50 pitches for Pana, 24 balls and 26 strikes.
He scored a run for.
There's no activity in the Barnesville bullpen at this point in time. We'll let you know if that changes.
Robert swings in. Bussy taking a little bit of.
Try to pick off there at first, and it was close, but Bussy back in time.
So Bussy making sure that plays it safe at first base. Takes his lead again. Robert sticks in. On it, out of the stretch, the pitch.
And that one will drop in low for a ball.
Ball 1.
An update from Breckenridge. Barnesville up 7-2 over Breckenridge Wahpeton in their softball game. They're in the top of the 3rd inning right now.
Back in.
We'll keep you updated on that one. And that one's going to be popped up and sent back into the JV baseball game for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on.
So 1 on, 1 out. Cowboys tied up 3 apiece, top of the second. Clouds rolling in Barnesville. Gotta make sure Mother Nature lets us get this one in. Pickoff move. Late.
Another pickoff attempt at first there. Just double checking that score. Yeah, if I didn't say top of the 3rd, it is top of the 3rd. Barnesville leading Breckenridge Wahpeton by the score of 7-2 in their softball game down in Breckenridge in the top of the 3rd inning. And we'll get more updates from that game and pass them along to you here as they come into us. And now the runner's going to take off, and they will not make the throw attempt. Dawson Gregg will decide against it, and he'll give him the steal. I'll move Bussy up to second.
2-1 out, 1 out. Runner on second for the Cowboys.
2 balls and a strike to Colin Roberts.
Roberts touches both corners of the plate, gets back in the box. Hitters down, 2-1 pitch.
That one's going to be popped up and out of play once again.
So 2-2 count.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Ball fouled away, ball and fouled away in that order on 4 pitches so far here from Pana to Roberts. Zane Mickelson, the batter on deck with 1 away. If no double plays happen, we'll see him next.
2 count for him as well. All right, here we go. Roberts moves back in. Pitch.
And that one's hit to left field. And a nice jumping grab there by Carson Hagan, the shortstop. And that is out number 2.
Out number 2, good play though by Carson Hagan.
So a little line drive pop out there as Carson Hagan makes a nice play there for the second out of the inning.
Cowboys catcher, Zane Mickelson.
And I'll keep Bussy on second. And now there's 2 gone here in the top of the 2.
1 on for Mickelson, catcher. Pitches away.
And that one is fouled off.
1 on, top
third base side, and it's good for strike number 1. Mickelson, he was hit by a pitch last time he stepped up to the plate.
Back on the hill. Out of the stretch, looks back at second base. Second base is playing it tight.
So Pond will look back at Bussy on second, deliver the pitch. It's going to be a pass ball, and that will allow Bussy to move to third. 1 ball, 1 strike as a result. And it went 5-hole through Dawson Gregg. He couldn't keep it in his mitt.
Stays in the stretch, gets back on the bump, looks in to his catcher. Then Nicholson, 1-1 count, 2 outs. The pitch.
And now it's another one that's going to get away from him. Barnesville's going to get lucky on that one. It's Bussy had about 10 feet off the bag at third. He only had about 80 feet to go. Mickelson got out of the way, giving Bussy an opportunity to come home, but he didn't take that opportunity. And now it's 2 balls and a strike, and Barnesville maybe with a little bit of a lucky break on that one. So we'll get another train coming through here in a moment. Swing and a miss, and it's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 runner on. Bussy on third for the Cowboys, tied at 3. And now it's a full count at 3-2. I think they're done blowing their horn now, so I'll turn that mic back on. Payoff pitch. Popped up. Shallow center field, and it's Noel Kraus making the grab, and that ends it. It remains 3-3 as the Cowboys leave 1 runner on base. And we'll go to the break and be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate. Wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
All right, welcome back. Taking a live look in once again just to see if maybe they have a scoreboard up, but it doesn't look like they do. But once again, Barnesville looks like Barnesville is pitching right now, and Breck Wap is batting. And look at a high rise ball there for it looked like possibly ball 1 or ball 2 or 3 or 4. Like I said, no scoreboard, so we can't say for sure. But at last check, they were up 7-2 in the top of the third. I would suspect they're in the bottom of the third or the top of the fourth, right, or probably in the bottom of the fourth by now, probably. So Dawson Gregg will be the batter here as we bring it back. And the first pitch comes across for ball number 1 to Dawson Gregg. Dawson Gregg, Andrew Ellick, and Carson Hagen's batters 8, 9, and 1 here in the middle of the second. And that pitch is going to be in for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Game 1 of a doubleheader here at Reed Field. Matter of fact, the Trojan girls have a doubleheader down against Breck Wap as well. So it looks like they're going to finish up their first game before this first game finishes up, potentially. So it looks like we might have finals from possibly both softball games prior to going off air, and we'll certainly pass those score updates along to you here. And that one's going to be in for ball 2. So 1 ball, or 2 balls, 2 strikes.
First time Greg is at the bat in this one. Opening day from Barnesville. Please do schools.
Nobody out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, strike 1, or strike out 1. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
Third strikeout for Roberts.
This does the same thing. Andrew Ellert step up to the plate now. Face pitch 30 from Colin Roberts. On 29 pitches, 19 of them have found the strike zone for Roberts. That one's a hit out into left field, and oh no, he's saying it went foul. I'd like to see the replay on that one. It was foul. Okay, I'm getting confirmation that it was foul. So he'll trot all the way back. He'll be good for a strike, 0-1.
0-1 count. Roberts probably happy to get this one back. 1 out, nobody on.
10 balls, 20 strikes on 30 pitches here for Colin Roberts. And the pitch. Swing and a miss on a rising fastball. Good for strike number 2. That one was upstairs a little bit. A little bit surprised that Ellert went for it. Inside, and he tried to get it over that inside edge, but missed. Ball 1. So 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Ellert. Carson Hagen on deck, and he swung late on that one, and I think he got a piece of it, and he fouled it off. Yep. So remain a 2-strike count, and now it's 2-2. Pitch, excuse me. This is pitch number 6 of the at-bat here for Ellert. Fouled away, strike, ball, fouled away, ball, and now another ball, and now it's a full count at 3-2. Pitch number 7 coming up here between Roberts and Ellert. Roberts up to 35 pitches now, and he'll walk him on pitch 36. Ellert up to first, brings up Carson Hagen as we return to the top of the order now here for Barnesville. Hagen 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time he was at the plate.
Number 11, Carson Hagen.
Roberts already got on the rubber. Ellert takes his lead.
And that one's I missed that. I think it went over the top of us here. He fouled it away. That's all I know. I didn't know where it went.
1 out, 1 on. Bottom of the second, Trojans and Cowboys tied up at 3 apiece. It was the D92.7. Roberts out of the stretch.
Nice hit. That's going to center field. Racing over to make the grab is Cameron Nito. And he had to put on a little bit of speed on that one to catch up to it. So it'll be a fly out for Hagen to left center.
For Barnesville, third baseman, number 1, Asher.
Brings up Asher O'Brien, who singled on a hard hit right down the third base line last time he was at the plate. So 2 away here, and the first pitch to O'Brien comes across for strike 1. If O'Brien can reach base, Noah Kraus would step on into the batter's box next. 0-1. Swung on, fouled away, 0-2.
0-2 count for Asher O'Brien. Now he's in home. Right-handed batter, right-handed pitcher. Ball fouled off to the right side, off the right side. Roberts out of the stretch.
Runner goes, and that's fouled away again. So remain 0-2.
0-2 count, and
As O'Brien stays alive at the plate here. Bottom of the second, 2 away, 47 minutes into the ball game thus far. And Roberts looking to get his team out of the inning here. He'll peek over his shoulder at Ellert on first. And now he'll send it over to first. And Ellert's back in time. Let's get Ransel's Pool Hall. Priority Real Estate agent Josh Wiechek and Barnesville Senex, along with Superior Builders in Breckenridge, bringing you action today between the Trojans and Cowboys. So that pitch is high and in for a ball, 1-2. Runner on first is Andrew Ellert. The batter's Asher O'Brien. 2 away, and Noah Kraus on deck. Inside, and Ellert takes off for second, and he's safe. Head first slide. The pitch comes in for a ball. It's 2-2. So runner in scoring position now on a base hit could potentially give Barnesville the lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes. High for ball 3.
Using 3 balls as pitches high and away. Ball 3. Full count. 2 outs. Runner going on the pitch.
And the payoff pitch. That one's hit well to left center field. And it's not going to make the grab. Konzemius tried to grab it, but he could not clutch it in his glove. And they're going to charge an error to the left fielder.
So E7. Yeah, E7. But the 1 count, nevertheless.
That will score Ehlert. And O'Brien will get to second on that same error. So 1 runner on, and the new batter here is Noah Kraus, who singled to shallow left last time he was at the plate. And Barnesville's taking a 4-3 lead here on the Ratzel's Pool Hall scoreboard. And the pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. And now Roberts is up to 46 pitches in 49 minutes. 18 balls, 28 strikes unofficially, according to my numbers. And the 1-0 delivery in there for a strike. And that evens it up at 1-1. O'Brien had a nice lead off on second there. Roberts did look back at him. Didn't look at him a second time. Delivered the pitch and got it in there for a strike. 1-1 the count as a result. And now they'll throw it back to second. And the ball goes into center field. And O'Brien will take off for third. They'll hold the brakes there. It'll be another error. So that's the 3rd error of the game here for Breckenridge. 2 away, Noah Kraus on third. Asher O'Brien on third now with Kraus the batter, and that one nearly hit him. 2 balls and a strike now here to Noah Kraus. Travis Affield is on deck if Kraus can reach base. Roberts coming up with pitch 49 here. And that one's a little bit low for ball 3. So 3-1 the count now here. Ball, strike, ball in that order on 4 pitches here to Kraus.
2 outs, 1 on. Trojans lead 4-3 on the second.
And that one nearly hit him as well. Kraus able to back off, and he'll earn the walk. And now runners on the corners for Travis Hatfield.
Travis Hatfield comes up. He had a double hit last
And first, there's going to be a visit to the mound.
And we'll see if Breckenridge decides to make change.
It wasn't a strikeout, it was a walk.
Oh.
Apparently our strikeout graphic popped up there, and that's a error on the programming. We'll get that fixed. 50 pitches for Colin Roberts, 21 balls, 29 strikes. Looks like Roberts will stay on the mound as the discussion comes to a conclusion here for the Cowboys. As they are down 1 here with 2 away, and they got runners on the corners for Barnesville, one of them 90 feet away from scoring. Affield, it was a 2-run double to deep left center field last time he was at the plate. I believe that was the double to tie the game at 3, if memory serves me correctly. Now that it's going to be cut off by Roberts, and that'll allow Kraus to get the free steal. So runners on second and third now, and a base hit could give the Barnesville Trojans a pair of runs. No balls and 1 strike to Affield. Make that no balls and 2 strikes. It was a low strike, but a strike nonetheless. Second and third. This is a big pitch here for Roberts. 0-2. Looked like Affield almost went on a swing there, but he was able to hold it back, and it's ball 1. 1-2 delivery. Affield will swing and foul it off into the JV baseball game, and it'll remain 1-2. Noah Kraus on second, Asher O'Brien on third, Travis Affield the batter, Bryce Kruger on deck if Affield can reach, and he will not reach. That was foul by about a foot in front of the third base bag.
Very close to being a fair ball that could have been major rips for the Cowboys. Trail 4-3. 2 men on. O'Brien third. Krause at second.
The official asked to take a peek at that ball and put a new ball into play. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away, 2 runners on. Krause second, O'Brien on third, and the 1-2 delivery. And it drops in for ball 2. Strike, ball, fouled away, ball. Pitch number 7 of the at-bat coming here for Affield. Once again, he 2-run double to left center last time he was at the plate. And this one's going to be popped up. It's going towards shallow right and won't even exit the infield. And second baseman Griffin Bussey will take care of business here in the bottom of the second. They leave 2 on base for a total of 3 in the game so far, but they do get 1 across, and they take the 4-3 lead here over the Cowboys in the bottom of the second. And we head to the top of the third, and due up for Breckenridge is Ernst, Conzemius, and Sanchez, pending changes when we return after the break here on Magnitude.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season.
All right, welcome back. We head to the top of the third now. And let's see here. Turn that one down. Panas still on the mound as we approach the 1 hour mark of the ball game. So far, he's tossed 61 pitches. 32 of those 61 pitches have found the strike zone. And he'll have to battle against Dallin Ernst to start the top of the third. We'll also see Joe Conzemius and Alex Sanchez this inning as well. And that one's hit to right center field, and it's going to drop for a base hit. The throw comes into second, and it's not quite in time, and Ernst will be on with a double. Now bring up Joe Conzemius. Third hit of the game here for the Cowboys. Conzemius was hit by a pitch last time he stepped up to the plate. And now he's going to show bunt, and he'll pay the price. Strike 1. Looked like he was maybe going to try and bunt that down the first baseline. We'll see if he squares up again here or not. And he will not. That one's going to pop up like a piece of popcorn. And they will not make the throw up to third. And Ernst will move into third base. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count now here to Conzemius.
Conzemius back in. Now this is where a lot would be interesting. Runner on third, time run.
So the tying run is 90 feet away now. Downer on third, and the pitch goes a little bit to the outside for ball 2 here on the batter, Joe Conzemius. On deck is Alex Sanchez. Conzemius and Sanchez represent batters 6 and 7 in the lineup here for the Breckenridge Cowboys. 2 balls and a strike as Pana will stare down the runner on third and deliver the pitch. And swing and a miss, they'll even up the count at 2 apiece. In the bottom of the 4th, the Barnesville Trojans lead Breckenridge Wahpeton by the score of 10-5 in the bottom of the 4th. And then the softball game. Let's get to Ellert. Ellert will fire it over into the glove of Affield, and that's good for a 4-3 ground out. And that will also allow Ernst to score. So it's an RBI ground out for Conzemius. And that ties the game at 4 as Alex Sanchez comes up to the plate.
Tied back up at 4-all. On the windup. Swung on and missed.
Swing and miss for the junior Sanchez. And it's 0-1.
Right fielder Alex Sanchez.
Looks in. On the windup.
And the 0-1 delivery. Swing and miss for strike number 2. Once again, in the bottom of the 4th, Barnesville is batting. They're up 10-5 over Breckenridge Wahpeton in their softball game down in Breckenridge. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. A pitch low to the outside. Sanchez chased after it. And that's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 3 for Peyton Pana. Check that, number 4 for Peyton Pana.
Shortstop.
Gavin Snyder. Gavin Snyder was also hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. And that Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout comes on pitch 70 as we've hit the 1-hour mark of the ball game now. 39 strikes, 31 balls on 70 pitches. Pitch 71 is hit right to the third baseman, Ash O'Brien. He'll fire it across to Affield for the 3rd out, and that ends the top half of the 3rd. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on for the Cowboys on the 5-3 groundout that ends the inning. Bryce Kruger, Peyton Pana, John Roller. It's batters 5, 6, and 7 for Barnesville when we return after the break next here on Magnitude.
Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook, give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
All right, welcome back. And the first pitch to the bottom of the 3rd sneaks by a diving Gavin Snyder at short, and it's going to be a single for the Bryce Kruger. Prior to that hit for Kruger, he was 0 for 1. He popped out to the pitcher last time he was at the plate, and now he gets a hit.
Number 3, Peyton Pauna.
Trojans and Cowboys now up at 4 apiece.
Pitcher versus pitcher battle again here as Peyton Pauna steps up to the plate in a 4-4 game. Inside, ball 1 to Pauna. Pauna doubled into left field last time he was at the plate.
Last time up for Pauna was a single with an E9.
And the pitch is low and in for ball number 2. So 2 balls and no strikes to Peyton Pauna.
That hit a deep breath. 3 pitches already in this inning. 1, those were a single. 2 inside the tag. Pauna won it.
And this one, excuse me, fouled down the third base line.
Third base line. It counts 2-1. So 2-1 count.
Let's go. I want to say thanks to our sponsors, Josh Wiechek at Priority Real Estate, along with Barnesville Senex, Ratzel's Pool Hall, and Superior Builders in Breckenridge. Bringing you today's action between the Cowboys and Trojans. Swing and miss for strike 2 on Pauna. That's 2 balls, 2 strikes as a result. Runner on first once again is Bryce Kruger. Got there on a shallow left center single. That one fouled away. It'll remain a 2-2 count as he snuck it by the senior shortstop Gavin Snyder to earn his single. Roberts sets, delivers the 2-2, and that one's popped up and out of play, and it'll remain 2-2. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Ball, fouled away, strike, fouled away, and fouled away in that order on the pitches so far here between Roberts and Pauna. And Roberts with pitch 65, and that one's fouled off, third base side and out of play.
And for Pauna, that's what you want to do. Load some strike zone, put a bat on it, put it out of bounds.
2-2. That'll drop in for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Roberts.
4 strikeouts for Roberts in this contest.
Brings up John Roller, who also went down on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout last time he was at the
Left
plate.
fielder, number 12, John Roller.
So 1 out on the board now, and John Roller, Dawson Gregg is on deck. And now a loose ball out into right field and into foul territory. And moving into third base is Kruger.
You got to make sure that this ball stays.
And that'll be another error.
Cowboys able to jump on top of it. Error on the pickoff. Advances Kruger to third base. Now we want to see if you're Cowboys fan.
They tried the pickoff attempt there on Kruger and it went sour. And Kruger gets 2 extra bases as a result of the 4th error of the game here for the Breckenridge Cowboys.
Couldn't get control of the ball. Kruger down the score.
And a 4-4 game here on the Ratzel's Pool Hall scoreboard. That one hit well to left field as well, and that is going to be caught there by Conzenius. Tagging is Kruger, and Kruger scores on a sacrifice fly by John Roller to left field. So they'll trade the run for the out, 2 away, and Barnesville takes a 5-4 lead now.
The Trojans. Catcher,
The Trojans jump out with 5-4.
number 8, Dawson Gregg.
Greg on the bat. Greg struck out swinging his first time up last inning. First pitch misses, ball 1.
Dawson Gregg, the batter now, 1 ball, no strikes.
Ball 1 next circle. Pitch inside misses for ball 2. So 2 outs, nobody on. Cowboys trail 5-4 in the bottom of.
It's now 2 balls and no strikes to Dawson Gregg.
The pitch.
And that one's inside for ball 3. So 3 pitches and 3 balls. See if Roberts can cash in on his free strike coupon here. So we reached the 1 hour, 7 minute mark of the ball game, and pitch number 71 for Colin Roberts is right here, and it's in for that. No, it's low. It was down the middle, but it was a little bit too low, and Dawson Gregg walks on 4 pitches. And that brings up Andrew Ellert, who also walked last time he was at the plate. Ellert 0 for 0 as a result.
The Trojans, the second baseman, Andrew Ellert.
Robert shakes it off. 1 man on, 2 outs. Coach found him focus on the hitter. Roberts gets set, the pitch out of the stretch.
There's a strike against Eller.
So 0-1 count, 1 on, 2 out. 5-4 lead for the Trojans. Trojans trying to extend this lead.
And there's another strike. So back-to-back strikes on the inside for Roberts on Eldridge. And it's 0-2.
Pitchers count. Andrew Eller. Now they have a whole 0-2 count. 2 strikes, 1.
And the 0-2 is inside, and he got him swinging. He was crowding the plate, and in an effort to get out of the way, he swung the bat, and that will end the inning. They will strand 1 on base. They have now left 4 on base here in this game. And it'll be batters 9, 1, and 2. Nathan Porter, Cameron Needle, Griffin Bussey. Peyton Pana, if he remains on the mound, looks like he will toss pitch 72 when we return from the break here on Magnitude.
Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook, give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today, 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate, wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
3 complete here at Reed Field, and the Trojans up 5-4 over the Breckenridge Cowboys, and Peyton Pana will remain on the mound. I have him down unofficially for 71 pitches, an hour and 10 minutes into this ball game. 40 of the 71 pitches have found the strike zone for Pana. And he'll face Nathan Porter, who he struck out swinging last time he was at the plate.
Water and flooding that State North Dakota had in the past couple weeks. It was really good.
First pitch of the top of the 4th coming now, and it's going to hit the edge for a strike. Curve ball to the outside, and 0-1 the count here to Porter. On deck, Cameron Needle. Let's try that again. Cameron Needle and Griffin Bussey. It's batters 9, 1, and 2 for the Cowboys here in the top of the 4th. The one's a little high. They'll even the count at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And Porter last time up, that caught looking. Trying to get that active.
There's the 1-1 from Pana. Swing and a miss. Looked like a changeup. And it caught him.
5-4 lead for the Trojans.
Here's the 1-2. And that'll be fouled off, and it'll remain 1-2.
Had a pretty good offense. One-two pitch. This has got that part of the play for the ball too. 2-2 count.
Counts even at 2-2 now here to Nathan Porter. Once again, on deck is Cameron Needle. Porter struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Here's the 2-2. Ooh, just missed it. A little bit to the outside. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a payoff pitch coming up here for Pana. And he'll walk him.
Gets on first base.
For the Cowboys, the center fielder, number 1, Cam Nieto.
So we return to the top of the order here for Breckenridge. Cameron Nieto, the junior, 0 for 2, struck out swinging and a direct ground out to first last time he was at the plate. Runner on first now, once again, is Nathan Porter. And the pitch, high and in, 4-ball, 1-0. Griffin Bussey moves into the on-deck circle as Nito's going to face pitch number 80 here from Pana. 43 of those 80 pitches have found the strike zone as Pana looks over at Porter on first. Now he sets and delivers the pitch. Got the corner. It was a high strike on the outside corner to even the count at 1-1. Pana over his left shoulder at Porter on first, delivers, and that one's hit into center field. It'll be a base hit. That will get Porter up to second. He'll put on the brakes there, and Nito on with a single. So now Griffin Bussey.
For the Cowboys, second baseman, number 4, Griffin Bussey.
Bussey's been walked twice on 2 trips to the plate today. He's 0 for 0 as a result. And that one's a little bit high. Now the snap throw up to third, and he's safe. Ash O'Brien, sorry about the camera there, folks. Ash O'Brien trying to plead his case that he tagged him out, but he did not. So now Porter moves up to third to put runners on first and third, and 1 ball, no strike here to Griffin Bussey. And now a throw right back to Pana, and that was a smart move by Greg because Porter was waiting on third to see where Greg was going to toss that to and possibly get that double steal. So Nito gets the free stolen base up to second. Now 2 runners in scoring position here with nobody out, and the Cowboys trailing 5-4 here on the Rattlesnake Pool Hall scoreboard. And the 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 1. So 2 balls and a strike now.
And that's what the Cowboys are struggling with here. Getting with runners in scoring position. Big hole on the right side for Bussey, and second baseman holding on.
And another swing and a miss for strike 2. So after a 2-0 count, Pana battles back to even it up at 2-2. Runner on, Nathan Porter on third, Cameron Nito on second, the runners for Breckenridge. Nobody out, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and Pana looking for Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Number 6, he got it. And that is out number 1 of the inning.
And that's Bussey's first strikeout.
Brings up Colin Roberts, another pitcher versus pitcher battle here. Colin Roberts 1 for 1 on 2 battles with Pana. From the batter's perspective, he doubled into right field, then he popped out to Carson Hagan, the shortstop, as now Pana's at 86 pitches, and we'll see if that's going to do it for him or not. I know it looks like it's just going to be a discussion. He didn't take the ball away from him yet. So, update from Breckenridge. Barnesville Trojan softball team leads 10-5 at the end of the 5th inning. 10-5 at the end of the 5th inning.
For Breckenridge girls high school softball, after 5, Barnesville 10, Breckenridge 5.
So Colin Roberts will lead the batter. Once again, runners on. Nathan Porter on third. Cameron Nito on second. And 1 away now after the 6th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout by Peyton Pana. And now he'll face Colin Roberts. Gets the first pitch in there for strike 1. Roberts doubled to right, and then a leaping grab by Carson Hagan at the shortstop position for a little soft line drive pop-out. Last time he was at the plate. 0-1 to Roberts. And the pitch is going to pop up into the backstop. But coming into Porter and at the plate.
Safe at the plate. Needle advanced up to third as Porter scores on the play at the plate. And that ties the game at 5. Pitch came across as a ball, so it should be 1-1.
And Colin Roberts, 1-1 count. So Roberts still has an RBI opportunity.
So even though Breckenridge has committed 4 errors, they're right in this game. Here's the pitch inside, maybe just a little bit too far inside. There's that nearly hit Roberts. Ball 2. Pond battled back from a 2-0 deficit against the last batter, and he was able to strike him out. And this one is going to be hit to left field. And it's going all the way to the fence. And Needle will score. It'll be an RBI double for Roberts to left field. And now Breckenridge takes the lead at 6-5 here on the Ranchos Pool Hall scoreboard, and it brings up Zane Mickelson, the junior, 0 for 1, hit by a pitch and a fly out to Noah Kraus in center field. And now another visit to the mound, and I have a suspicion that's going to do it for Pana. 90 pitches, 40 balls, 50 strikes. We'll see if my suspicion is correct, and it appears that it is. So we will see who the new pitcher is here in just a moment. It looks like it's going to be John Roller will come in from left field to take over on the mound. That means we'll have a new left fielder, and it looks like Pana is going to go out to left field, so it'll just be a straight switch here. Peyton Pana to left field, John Roller from left down to the pitcher's mound. He'll take some warm-up tosses. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. John Roller continuing to take his final warm-up tosses here. And once again, Peyton Pana moving out to left field. Pana finishes with 90 pitches. He'll be responsible for Colin Roberts, who's currently standing on second base, should he come around and score. So Pana has given up 6 runs. He'll be charged with the 7th run if Roberts comes in and scores. Otherwise, it'll be all Roller moving forward. Zane Mickelson 0 for 1, hit by a pitch and a fly out to center field into the glove of Noah Kraus last time he was at the plate. Ooh, and that one is a wild pitch that'll allow Roberts to go to third. Ball 1 to Mickelson.
Hopefully he shakes that off for Zane's sake as well. And then he can hit. Already one hit by pitch. When Zane digs back in, 1-0 count, 1 out, 1 on. The pitch,
And the 1-0 pitch. That one's a little less wilder, but it still goes low for ball 2. 1 hour and 22 minutes. Time of the game thus far as Breckenridge has taken their 3rd lead of the game. They led in the first inning. No, I take that back. It's their 2nd lead of the game. They led in the first inning. They were tied 3-3 in the first. Barnesville led 4-3 after 2. Breckenridge tied it at 4-4 in the top of the 3rd. Barnesville retaking the lead in the bottom of the 3rd at 5-4. And now Breckenridge has scored 2 so far here in the 4th to bring us to our current score of 6-5. And he'll walk him. It's a 4-pitch walk for John Roller on his first batter faced, and they'll put runners on the corners, bring up Dallin Ernst, who's 2 for 2. A single to right field and a double to right center last 2 times he was at the plate. Breckenridge 6 runs on 5 hits. They've committed 4 errors. They left 4 on base. Barnesville 5 runs on 6 hits. They've committed no errors and also left 4 on base up to this point in the game. That one hit well. Should be good for another single. That will score Colin Roberts, and that'll move Mickelson up to second. It's an RBI single for Ernst, and Breckenridge increases their lead to 7-5. So to reset, Zane Mickelson, the runner on second, down Ernst, the runner on first, and now Joe Conzemius, 0 for 1, hit by a pitch and a ground out to second base on a 4-3 last time he was at the plate. So Roller will face his second batter, and now the throw to third, and it's going to be in time. He's out. So that's 2 outs. That'll take care of the lead base runner, and down Ernst will move up to second.
So double steal doesn't work out.
It's a 2-5 on the throw at third. Ernst moves up to second. Pitch comes across for a ball, and now it's 2 balls and no strikes to Joe Conzemius. So a bad pitch turns into an out, and Barnesville gets their second lucky break of the game. John Roller now down in the count 3-0 to Conzemius. Alex Sanchez is the batter on deck. 2 away here in the top of the 4th, and we'll see if Roller can get out of this one. He delivers a strike there, and now the pitches are starting to come from Roller. We'll see if he can keep it going here. This is his 10th pitch since he came in to start here. And that one's going to be popped up, foul territory, and out of play. So Roller will earn the second strike on Conzemius on that fouled away pitch. He was down the count 3-0, then a thrown strike, and now a fouled away pitch fills the count up at 3-2 and a payoff for Roller, and it's inside, and I don't know if he got hit or if he walked, but he's going to go to first either way.
2 out, 2 on. And Alex Sanchez comes to play.
Alex Sanchez, 0 for 2, went down swinging on both occasions. So first and second now, runners on for Breckenridge, and they're up 2 here on the Ransels Pool Hall scoreboard by the score of 7-5. Roller's pitch will miss to the inside for ball 1. Once again, Sanchez went down swinging on both trips to the plate today. We'll see if that happens a third time or not. On 12 pitches, only 9 balls and 3 strikes. That one up towards Ellert, and he'll tag the bag at second, and that's all he'll need. So it'll be a force out on Conzemius, and that ends the inning. Or it ends the top half of the inning, I should say. And Breckenridge up 7-5 as the Cowboys slip 3 through here at the top of the 4th. Trojans will exchange their gloves for the bats. They'll come back, and they'll be swinging after the break here on Magnitude.
Barnesville Senex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Senex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Senex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Senex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season. Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today, 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate, wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
All right, 7-5 Breckenridge up here on the Raptors Pool Hall scoreboard in the bottom of the fourth inning. We're an hour and 28 minutes into the ball game now. And it'll be Carson Hagan, Asher O'Brien, Noah Kraus, top of the order. Batters 1, 2, and 3 for Barnesville as they look to get back the 2 runs that they're down, possibly more. We'll see. Swinging and a miss, or no, swinging a fly ball to left. It's drifting foul, and it'll be good for a strike, 0-1. Hagan 0 for 2, struck out swinging, and then he would also fly out to Kenzemius in left field last time he was at the plate. 0-1 as a result. And now it's 1-1 as that pitch is blowing outside for a ball.
Carson Hagan at the plate. Struck out and flew out. 0-2.
And a strike comes through there to Hagan.
1-2 count.
Ball and a pair of strikes as we approach the 90-minute mark of the ball game here. And the 1-2 swung on, popped up, and Mickelson ripped off his mask, but realized that it was going out of play, and there was nothing he could do about it. It'll remain 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Kyle Roberts goes right back to the bump.
Looks like the first junior varsity game has come to a completion. If I happen to get a score on that, I'll pass it along to you, but they don't have a scoreboard up there today. This one hit up to the shortstop here, Snyder, and he'll make the grab for out number 1. Now bring up Asher O'Brien, 1 for 2. Infield single down towards the third base line, then reach base on an error on a fly ball to left field that Kenzemius couldn't grab. So he's officially 1 for 2 with the single and reach base on an error. Nobody on or out, and that one pops away for a ball. 1-0. No, Kraus on deck. Roberts, I have him down for 80 pitches now. 49 strikes, 31 balls, 90 minutes into the ball game. And the 1-0 inside, and it's 2-0. And that's going to be to Snyder. He'll fire it across, and did he get it there in time? Yes, he did. Be a 5-3 or 6-3 ground out for Asher O'Brien.
2 outs now.
Ground out, not a strikeout.
Oh, no.
Don't hit that button anymore. I'll hit the strikeout button.
Roberts will scratch the pitch. Passes the corner plate for striking 1.
Noah Kraus, the batter, 1 for 1. Singled to left field, and then he was walked last time he was at the plate.
He's done a good one. Good job so far in this 4th inning.
That one pops away for a ball. Now even up the count at a ball and a strike.
1-1 count. 2 no Kraus. Batting third in the lineup.
High and in for a ball. 2 balls and a strike now here, Noah Kraus, the batter. Roberts, 85 pitches now.
Walked his second time up. Roberts, 2-1 pitch.
2-1 is low for a ball. A strike and then followed by 3 balls, and it's 3 balls and a strike. Here with 2 away in the bottom of the 4th and nobody on. Barnesville down 2. And the pitch in there for strike 2. Nice pitch by Roberts. Off speed pitch down the middle. Caught Kraus off guard. And the payoff. That's fouled away, and he'll get one more payoff pitch.
Long time ago. Think about baseball. There's some pitch on the big half. Nobody on, 2 outs, 3-2 pitch. Roberts and Kraus for this bat. Pitch. Ooh, high inside. Walk.
And Kraus will walk on that high pitch that he had to duck down and get out of the way of. And now Travis Hatfield, double to left center. That scored the first 2 runs of the game for Barnesville. And then the last time up, he would pop out to Griffin Bussey, the second baseman, into shallow right field. So runner on first, 2 outs, and Barnesville down 2. First pitch is for a ball. Kraus will stay put at first. I believe Barnesville won the JV game by the score of 3-2. I know the final score was 3-2. I'm just not sure which team had 3. I believe it was Barnesville, if the voice I heard was the one I think it was. So. Here's the 2-0. Swung on, Hatfield sends it to right field, and he'll make the catch for the 3rd out. They'll strand 1 on base. They'll strand Noah Kraus on first. And batters 8, 9, and 1. Snyder, Porter, Needle due up for the Cowboys after this.
Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Leading off for the Cowboys, shortstop, Gavin Snyder.
4 complete here at Reed Field, and the Breckenridge Cowboys up 2, and they're up to bat. It is Gavin Snyder, 0 for 1, hit by a pitch, grounded out to third, and now he sends one to left field. It'll be a base hit for Snyder. He'll earn a single off that one, and now that'll bring up the next batter, Nathan Porter.
And Porter coming up for the Cowboys. Porter struck out looking the first inning, and then a walk.
The Cowboys designated hitter, Nate Porter.
Breckenridge now has 7 runs on 7 hits. And Nathan Porter is the batter. John Roller on the mound. He came in last inning, and now he'll hit Porter, and that puts 2 runners up. Bring up Cameron Needle. 1 for 3 as we return. As we return to the top of the order here.
For the Cowboys center fielder, number 1, Cameron Needle.
And up to that now in the top of the 5th. So
1 for 3, struck out swinging, direct ground out to first, and a single up the gut into shallow center field. And this one's going to be popped up, and that's also going to center field, and left center. Looks like Hagan will make the grab for out number 1. So that's an F6 if you're scoring at home.
Second baseman, Griffin Bussey.
Snyder stays at second. Porter stays at first. And Griffin Bussey 0 for 1. Walk, and a strikeout. Swing and a miss there for strike 1.
So 2 on, 1 out for the Cowboys.
This is pitch number 18 for Roller now. 10 balls, 7 strikes on 17 pitches, according to my numbers. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Bussey went down swinging last time after a couple of walks, so will he get a pair of walks and a pair of strikeouts? We'll find out potentially here on this pitch. And the 0-2. Ooh, inside and nearly hit his left wrist. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Once you pitch, Roller out of the stretch, looking back at second base. The pitch. This is outside.
And that'll miss, and that'll even things up at 2 apiece. Barnesville Senex, along with Ranso's Pool Hall, Josh Wiechek, Priority Real Estate, and Superior Builders in Breckenridge, bringing you today's action between the Cowboys and the Trojans. And there's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 1 for John Roller.
On the outside corner, touch the black for the strikeout. Colin Roberts
Breckenridge,
back.
pitcher, Colin Roberts.
And fly out to left field in second. Then a double in the fourth.
And the pitch hits the inside edge for a strike. Roberts 2 for 3, a double to right, a fly out to the shortstop, and a double to left. Down to the count 0-1 here. And the 0-1 is inside, and it hit him. So hit by a pitch will put him on base. And that loads the bases here for Breckenridge with 2 away. Brings up Zane Mickelson, the catcher. 0 for 1, hit by a pitch, a fly out to Noah Cross in center. Last time he stepped up to the plate, he was walked. So the bases are loaded here for Breckenridge. Gavin Snyder on third, Nathan Porter on second, Colin Roberts the runner on first, and the pitch from Roller to Mickelson in for ball 1.
The great pitchers, they don't mess around. They play with their food, they go after their guy. Bases loaded, Roller's got to be one of those guys.
And the 1-0 in there for a strike. Now the count is even.
Painting the corners. Roller out of the stretch, looks in. Batter digs in. 1-1 count, the pitch.
And outside, 2-1.
2-1 count, 2 outs, bases loaded, ducks on pod for Zane Mickelson.
And the 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2.
Caught him up inside. So 2 across the
Roller sending that pitch to the inside, and Mickelson a little bit
payoff pitch, runners moving off
close to the plate there. And
on the stretch, the pitch.
now he'll connect, and he'll send it right to Ellert, and he will not mishandle it. A run will score. 2 runs will score. It's now 9-5, and that'll be an error charge to Ellert at second.
And you hate to see it. Snyder, he scores from third, and Porter
It
scores.
should have been an easy 4-3 ground out, but he bobbled it, and it cost him 2 runs.
That'll make it 9-5.
First baseman Dallas Ernst.
So now runners on first and second. And the pitch is a strike here to Dallin Ernst, who's 3 for 3. Single to right, double to right, and a single to right. There's the 0-1. Swing and miss, 0-2. And the junior Dallin Ernst is down to the count, 0-2 here to Roller with 2 on and 2 out. Roller, 30 pitches, 15 balls, 15 strikes. And that pitch is a little bit low, and now they're going to throw it up to third, and they're not going to get him.
So Colin Roberts playing very loose with it, able to get on the third base. Runners advance to second on, we'll call it a wild pitch. That pitch stayed close though. So Colin Roberts off third.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Roberts over to third, and that moves Mickelson up to second. And now they'll hit him, and the bases are loaded again. So he had him on an 0-2 count, and then 2 pitches later, he puts him on base.
1-2 count.
And the bases are loaded for the second time here with 2 outs in the top of the 5th.
2 outs, top of the 5th.
Cowboys left fielder.
Conzemius is the batter, hit by a pitch, ground out to Eller, the second baseman, on a 4-3. He was walked the last time he was at the plate. Here's the pitch. It's low for ball 1.
Low for ball 1. Joey Conzemius hit by a pitch. Fielder's choice is another hit by a pitch. He's a magnet for the ball. We'll see if his back can do some work for him. Swing and a miss.
And that is a swing and a miss and a foul tip. And a run will score. That'll empty first base. Colin Roberts will come home to make it 10-5. Mickelson up to third and Ernst up to second.
3 runs in the top of the 5th. Everyone advances.
So Breckenridge has now scored 3 in back-to-back innings.
Mickelson at third, Ernst at second.
And for the third time in this game, as they scored 3 in the top of the first as well. They called that one a strike, I guess, and it's 1-1. Or 1-2, excuse me.
Mickelson at third.
If weather permits, we'll have Barnesville softball for you tomorrow and on Saturday.
1-2 pitch, swung on.
And more on that here in a little bit. A little dribbler down the third base line. They'll fire it over to first, and that's all they needed. Run will not score. It's a 5-3 ground out for Conzemius. And it's 10-5 in favor of Breckenridge here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th now.
1 Barnesville there and 1 left on base.
As they leave 2 on base. Back in a moment here on Magnitude.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate. Wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, Bryce Kruger is the batter. First pitch came across for a strike. It's 0-1 here. Colin Roberts on 92. Here's pitch 93. Gets it in there for strike 2. Kruger 1 for 2. A fly out to Roberts, the pitcher, and then he singled just past the shortstop into shallow left center. He's down on the count 0-2 now. And the pitch. And that one's fouled off. It'll remain 0-2. Kruger, Pana, and Roller, 5, 6, and 7 are the scheduled batters for Barnesville here in the bottom of the 5th, and they're down 5 on a error that cost Barnesville 2 runs by second baseman Ellert. And Breckenridge has scored a trio of runs in 3 innings, the top of the 1st, top of the 4th, and top of the 5th, to build their 10-5 lead. 1 ball, 2 strikes now here to Bryce Kruger. 95 pitches for Colin Roberts, according to my numbers. 57 of those have found the strike zone. That one's hit up. And coming in to make the grab is right fielder Alex Sanchez for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down as Kruger flies out to right. And brings up Peyton Pana. 1 for 2, double in the left field. Went down swinging last time he was at the plate. And that's a high pitch over the glove of Mickelson for ball 1. Nobody on base for Barnesville to take advantage of that one. So ball and no strikes here to Pana. And Pana will bounce it towards third. He'll bobble it. He'll send it over, and it's not in time. That's going to be an error on the third baseman, I believe.
E5. So Pana doesn't get the hit, but does get on base. First base runner of his bottom to fifth.
Waiting for the official. Yep, they will indeed charge it as an error.
Johnny Roller.
So that's the 5th error of the game for Breckenridge, but they're up 5. So 1 error is not going to hurt them, but more than 1 might. And that ball stays at home plate, but Mickelson had to do a full 360 to find it, and Peyton Pana will take second as a result. 1 ball, no strike here to John Roller, 0 for 1. Struck out swinging, sent a sacrifice fly to deep left to score a run. Last time he was at the plate. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. One's across the board. And the pitch, and that one's popped up. That one's going to center, and making the grab there is Nito. He'll toss it back in quickly. Pana will stay at second. 2 away. And that is 101 pitches, and that will do it for Roberts. 101 pitches, 40 balls, 61 strikes. Allowed 6 hits. And allowed 5 runs. He'll be responsible for Pana on second should he come around and score. And we will take a break, and we'll give you an update here on the new pitcher in just a moment.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate, wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
All right, Cameron Needle will be the new pitcher here for Breckenridge. They're up 10-5. Some defensive changes here for the Cowboys. Alex Sanchez to center field, Jackson Riggs to right field, Colin Roberts to third base. And those are the only three changes in addition to the pitcher that we have, and everybody else stays at their same positions that they started at. 1 ball, no strike. Dawson Gregg, the batter, 0 for 1, struck out swinging and was walked last time he was at the plate. We're 7 minutes shy of the 2-hour mark of the ball game as the pitch comes in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Now here to Dawson Gregg. So to reset around the bases here, Cameron Needle pitching, Zane Mickelson catching, and the 1-1. Low and out for ball 2. Dallin Ernst at first, Griffin Bussey at second, Gavin Snyder the shortstop, Colin Roberts new third baseman, Joe Conzemius still in left, Alex Sanchez new center fielder, and Jackson Riggs new right fielder. Peyton Pond on second on a 2-2 count here to Dawson Gregg with 2 away here in the bottom half of the 5th. Ball, strike, and that makes it ball, and ball, strike, ball. Is the pattern, and it's a full count at 3-2. 5 pitches for Nito now, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and that's the count, and he walks him. He walks his first batter, puts Gregg on first, Pana stays at second, and that'll bring up Andrew Ellert, the second baseman, who made that costly error that he wishes he'd have another chance at. Looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner here at first for Dawson Gregg, and that's going to be Brody Gray. Brody Gray will take over the running responsibilities at first base here for the Barnesville Trojans. And Andrew Ellert will step up to the plate here for Barnesville. Down 10-5 here in the bottom of the 5th. 6 runs in the last 2 innings for Breckenridge compared to none for Barnesville in the last 2 innings. And that is pretty much the difference in this one. Nothing in 1, and now nothing in 2. If Ellert can reach base, Carson Hagan, top of the order, would be next. Got him. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout to end the inning. And that brings us to the end of the 5th. Alex Sanchez, Gavin Snyder's, Nathan Porter. Those are the scheduled batters. 7, 8, 9. John Roller will toss pitch 37 when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Network. Be right back.
Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town.
All right, welcome back. 5 complete here at Reed Field, and it's a 5-point advantage for the Cowboys. They've scored 6 runs in the last 6 outs, and now that pitch is up high, and I don't know why that came on at the end of the... Shouldn't be up there, but it is, so we'll take it off here manually. There you go. Now it's 2 balls and no strikes to Alex Sanchez. 0 for 3. Struck out swinging, and reached on an inning-ending fielder's choice. And I missed that pitch. I don't know if he swung and no, he didn't. It's ball 3. The 3-0. Got the strike that time. Now we'll see if he can get one more and fill up the count. 40 pitches for Roller now. Only 19 of them strikes. And he'll walk him. Brings up Gavin Snyder. 1 for 2, hit by a pitch, ground out on a 5-3 to third base, and then a single off field.
Hit by a pitch, 5-3 put out, and a single.
Breckenridge, shortstop, number 5, Gavin Snyder.
And that pitch was coming inside, and he took the swing and paid the price. It would have been ball 1 instead of strike 1.
Cowboys have played very aggressive on the base path this game.
The runner goes, and that's hit to left field and foul. So Sanchez will have to backtrack to first. And it's 0-2 to Gavin Snyder with Nathan Porter on deck. Nobody out, runner on. That runner is Sanchez on first. This is game 1 of a doubleheader here as we've reached the 2-hour mark of this ball game now.
This is inside ball 1. 1-2 count.
1 ball and 2 strikes now.
Nobody out, 1 on for the Cowboys.
Runner goes, and it's foul tip. So Sanchez will have to backtrack 90 feet again as the count goes to, or stays at 1-2.
So, seeing the 1-2, I thought it was a top third strike on Snyder. Not the case. 1-2 count, nobody out, 1 on, the pitch.
And that one's going to be popped up, and it's fouled away. 46 pitches for Roller now, even split. 23 balls, 23 strikes.
Gets back on the rubber, looks in. Snyder decides to join it at the plate.
And the 1-2, runner goes, and they'll let him go. Sanchez will steal. Second, the pitch comes in low for ball 2.
Snyder, 2-2 count.
This is the 7th pitch of the at-bat here for Snyder. And that one is ball 3. Strike, fouled away, ball, fouled away, and ball. In that order to come to the full count. 2 hours and 1 minute into the ball game. Alex Sanchez, the runner on second. Breckenridge up 10-5. And there's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for John Roller. So that puts 1 away here for Breckenridge, and now it's Nathan Porter, 0 for 1. Struck out swinging, walked. He was hit by a pitch last time he was at the plate. This will be pitch number 50 for John Roller.
For the Cowboys, clouds rolling over, beautiful blue sunny skies in Minnesota, turned into gray skies. Roller looks back, the pitch.
Swing and a miss. Porter went a little early on that swing. As a result, he would not connect, and it's 0-1. Roller kind of pitching the same way Pana did in his first 50 pitches, keeping things even on the ball strike side of it through 50 and even 25-25 split. Now he's up in the count 0-2 here on Porter.
Can he get back-to-back Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts? He'll check the runner on second on 3 occasions. And now he will force Sanchez to touch up on the bag. The pitch swung on, popped up, and that is onto the netting. And you can see it rolling on the left side of your screen right underneath the 0-0-2. Got him. Back-to-back Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts as Porter goes down window shopping, and now Cameron Needle 1 for 4. Struck out swinging. Then he grounded out on he struck out swinging, a direct ground out to first. They single to center, and they fly out to the shortstop, and this time it's over Regan's head into left center. Rounding third is Alex Sanchez. He will score. It'll be an RBI single for Nito, and that makes the score 11-5. Griffin Bussey, the batter now here for Breckenridge. So Breckenridge adds a run with 2 outs on the board. They'll see if they can continue the 2-out bingo here. 2 hours and 4 minutes, top of the 6th with 2 away. And Roller will set and deliver. The runner goes. They're looking for a bunt. First base line, it rolls foul. Strike 1.
Rolls foul. Now 1 strike on it. Someone who talked about earlier this week, talking about Minnesota baseball, had the shift off, talking about nobody bunts these days. Bunts is trying to get a bunt down this opener.
We'll see if Needle takes off again. He'll not square up. He'll take strike 2 instead. And that will take care of any bunting opportunities here. It's going to be a full swing moving forward. Runner goes inside, and they'll let him go. So Nito will get the free stolen base. As the pitch comes across as a ball to check that. It was a balk called, actually. So we'll undo the steal.
So 2 outs, 0-2 count, man on second.
And it remains 0-2 here to Bussey with Roberts on deck if Bussey can reach base. And the pitch. Just a little bit low. 1 ball and 2 strikes now.
Not the case. 1-2 count, 2 outs, 1 man on. Nito taking the lead at second, conservative lead for the count. The pitch.
And the 1-2. That's fired off foul off the first base side.
Was way into the softball line. Caddy Warner to Green Field. So Bussey battling against the pitcher. Roller takes it out of stretch, gets side, comes set. The pitch.
And that one's going to be fouled off as well.
Down the first base line behind the Breckenridge dugout.
7th pitch of the at-bat here for Griffin Bussey. Fouled away, strike ball, and 3 fouled away pitches.
We're going to take our time and try to end it. 1-2 count, 2 outs. 11-5 lead for the Cowboys, trying to extend it with Nito at second base. Runner in scoring position for Bussey. Pitch, high.
And that one's up high, and they'll even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second is Nito. Colin Roberts on deck. Roller on 60 pitches now. There's pitch 61. That's fouled away.
Cowboys been in attendance, bundled up, down a little bit as someone behind the clouds.
This is the 9th pitch of the at-bat here between Roller and Bussey.
Barnesville for this home opener for the Trojans.
And Bussey's fouled away 5 of the 8 pitches thus far. And that one will drop low, and it's a full count. So this is pitch number 10, and it's the first payoff pitch here for Roller against Bussey. And he'll walk him. Walks him on the 10th pitch at 2 hours, 8 minutes. Brings up Colin Roberts, 2 for 3, a double to right field, a fly out to the shortstop, a double to left field. And then last time he was at the plate, he was hit by a pitch.
So Roberts up to bat, 2 doubles and a hit by pitch.
Swing and a miss, strike 1 to Roberts. If Roberts can reach base, Zane Mickelson is on deck as John Roller gets set to toss pitch 65. Runners on, Cameron Needle on second, Griffin Bussey on first. And the pitch is up high for ball 1. It's 1-1.
So runner on first, runner on second, 2 outs to Colin Roberts. Right-handed guy, right-handed pitcher.
And the 1-1 pitch is low and in for ball 2.
Roller trying to end this inning. 2 outs for the Trojans. Pitch. Watch another one go by.
And that's low for a ball. So 3 balls and a strike now here to Colin Roberts.
3-1, 2 outs, 2 men on. The pitch.
And he'll walk him. That loads the bases for the 7th time in the game. Zane Mickelson, the batter. And now a visit to the mound here. And that will do it for John Roller. 68 pitches, 35 strikes, 33 balls, 2 hours and 10 minutes into the ball game. Roller will be responsible for all 3 runners on base. And now taking over on the mound here is Andrew Ellert. So that will move, let's see here. See if I can get a peek at the jersey number. I think it moves Roller's second, but we'll find out if I can get a peek at that jersey number. I'm not sure if that's Roller or not. We'll take a break and we'll give you an update here in just a moment.
Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate. Wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game. Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season.
All right, welcome back. New pitcher, Andrew Ellert, and new second baseman is John Roller. And now the first pitch goes into the backstop. Cameron Needle will score. That run will be charged to John Roller, and it's now 12-5.
So Needle scores.
And that'll empty up first base.
Starting for the Cowboys, number 18, Zane Mickelson.
2 men on, each scoring position.
1 ball, no strike to Mickelson, and a 12-5 lead for Breckenridge here with 2 out in the top of the 6th. Swung on and hit hard to left field. Scoring is Bussey, and they're also going to send Roberts. And now the throw home is not in time, and it's a 2-run RBI single for Mickelson to left field.
They get 14-5.
Dallin Ernst steps up to the plate next. He is 3 for 3, a single, a double, and a single all to right field. Most recently, he was hit by a pitch.
First baseman, number 17, Dallas Ernst.
As the competition for second out player of the game. The pitch inside, catching corner plate for strike one. And Jalen Ernst digs back in. 2 outs still. Now the stretch pitch. Ernst watches one for 1-1 count. And Jalen Ernst, 1 RBI, but 3 for 3 at the plate.
1 ball, 1 strike. Dallin Ernst is the batter. And that one's hit up high left field, drifting back and into foul territory. And it will land right in front of the fence, and it'll be good for a strike.
Foul ball, that was. Oh, it was in the air for a while.
The most exciting strike you've seen all season so far here this year in Minnesota baseball.
Jalen Ernst trying to keep his batting average perfect. Comes back up.
1-2. We'll see if Ellert can get his first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout as he checks Mickelson on the bag at first. Winds up, delivers, and that one's going to pop away, and Greg will get it. And he'll just toss it right back to Ellert, and Mickelson will get second base. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 14 runs on 9 hits for Breckenridge.
Digs in. 2-2 count, 2 outs, 1 man on. Pitch misses inside corner plate for a full count. 3-2, 2 outs.
Barnesville scored 3 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, and they have not scored since the bottom of the third inning. 2 hours and 14 minutes, time of game 1 up to this point. Swing and a miss. It's a drop third strike. He will throw it up to complete the out, and that is a strikeout. And that will also end the top half of the 6th inning.
So 1 man on, but out.
For Breckenridge in the top of the 6th, 4 runs by 1 hit.
2-3 on the throw, and the drop third strike brings up the top of the order. Hagan, O'Brien, Krause, 1, 2, and 3. Cameron Nito on the mound will toss pitch 10 when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, new pitcher on the mound for Breckenridge. Instead of Cameron Nito, it'll be Dallas Ernst, the junior. Taking a few more warm-up tosses here. He'll face the top of the order, Carson Hagen, Asher O'Brien, and Noah Kraus to start his journey on the mound. Let's see here. New first baseman is number 11. That's Colin Roberts. That means we also have a new third baseman.
Now digs in. Hagen at the plate. First pitch.
First pitch is high up for a ball to Hagen. Hagen 0 for 3. Struck out swinging. A fly out to the shortstop and a fly out to the left fielder. 1 ball, no strike. And that's another high pitch, ball 2.
2 will count. Gallagher trying to get his location down. First double innings of the season 5. Pitch. Again. Down a little way.
3 balls, no strikes. And there's a strike. 3-1 now here to Carson Hagen. On deck is Asher O'Brien. We'll see him and Noah Kraus for sure this inning. 3-1 delivery. Into the dirt, ball 4. Hagen walks.
Walks his first guy. To the top of the 6th inning, trailing by 9 runs.
See if we can get a look at our third baseman. It is, oh no, it's, okay, we have either 2 number 11s on the field or I misidentified our original third baseman. So my apologies on that. We have a new first baseman on. It looks to be maybe 21. Ash O'Brien takes the strike. 1 for 3, single, reached on an error, and a ground out.
Playing second base tight, trying to make sure that Hagen doesn't get the steal. Hagen, first time he's been on base in this contest.
Runner goes, it's fouled away.
Ball out of the field of play for foul ball. And like we thought, Carson Hagen off the races on the swing. 0-2 count.
Nothing in 2. That one's fouled away once again as well. See if we can get a look at our first baseman jersey number. Looks like it's 22. Jackson Riggs. That means we have a new right fielder for Breckenridge too then. And that pitch will fall for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Game 1 of this doubleheader has now reached the 2-hour and 20-minute mark. So they try the pickoff there on Hagen at first. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Jackson Riggs moves from third base to first base. Hold the man on.
And the delivery. That one hit out to right field. And it'll drop. And now a loose ball, but he will not. He'll stay there, and O'Brien will take second. So O'Brien will get credit for a single to right field. Hagen will move to third. And then O'Brien will move to second on an error. So that clear the count here for Noah Kraus.
How about number 2? Center fielder Noah Kraus.
Force play at first base. Kraus digs in. Right-handed batter.
1 for 1, a single and 2 walks for Noah Kraus. Pitch is outside, ball 1. So 2 runners on, nobody out. Kraus gets a base hit. All of a sudden, the lead's cut in half. Here's the pitch. That's in for a strike.
Strike 1. Blow it away. Where you want to keep the ball.
Travis Affield is on deck.
1 for 1.
And the pitch, swing and a miss for strike 2.
Dangerous play. One of those situations where we've been outside enough to be kind of tight throwdowns. Probably not.
Krause will dig back into the batter's box here. Down on the count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runners on second and third, nobody out. And he'll pop this one up, and it's fouled away, and it'll remain 1 and 2. 13 pitches for Dallas Ernst now. 6 balls, 7 strikes. 2 hours, 22 minutes, time of the game, and Breckenridge up 14-5 here on the Ratzel's Pool Hall scoreboard, and Barnesville threatening with 2 runners in scoring position with nobody out. Noah Krause now, Travis Atfield on deck. And now they'll shoot it back to second, and it goes into center field. And Carson Hagan will come in to score. Ash O'Brien will move into third, and he'll stay there, and it's 14-6. And that'll be an error on Breckenridge.
And Ernst, a little bit of a brain fart there, throwing behind the second baseman, or the correction, the shortstop's going to hold him on. So one man scores, runner on third, 1-2. Pitch coming up.
That is the 7th error of the game here for Breckenridge. And the pitch is low and out. They'll even up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lone runner on third is Asher O'Brien. 2-2, and it's low for ball 3.
So 3-2, nobody out, 1 man on.
And the payoff. Swing and a miss. Strikeout. Got him. So that puts 1 out on the board. Brings up Travis off. Let's try it again. Travis Atfield. 1 for 3.
First baseman.
1 for 3 coming up.
Travis Atfield.
Drove in 2 runs on a double to deep left center to score runs 1 and 2 for Barnesville in the bottom of the first. Then he would fly out to right field and fly out to the second baseman. Takes the first pitch for a strike. It's 0-1 as Ernst sets and delivers. And Atfield will bomb that one up, and it'll drop foul.
Jackson Riggs really covering some ground there, trying to make play. He's out there, not able to do it. Don't blame him though. Getting dangerously close to that fence. So,
0-2
coming up
to Atfield.
1 out, 1 man off. Ernst the pitch.
And Atfield will reach for that one, and that one is nice grab there by the right fielder, who I don't know who it is. It'll be a sacrifice fly. Asher O'Brien will score on the sacrifice fly by Atfield out into right field.
Good play by the right fielder. Kind of lost it in the gray sky. I had to jump on it at the last second. So
and Barnesville's cut the lead in half here, 14-7. It's Bryce Kruger now. And the pitch hit the corner for a strike. Kruger 1 for 3. Popped out to the pitcher. Then he singled to left center. And then he would fly out to the right fielder on his last trip to the plate. 0-1, and now it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bryce Kruger. Peyton Pana on deck with 2 away if Kruger can reach base. No runners on. In pitch, and that one's drilled right to center. And the catch is made there by Sanchez. Now end the 6th inning of play. Barnesville gets 2, but they strand nobody on base. And we go to the end of 6. One more inning to go here before game number 1 can close the book on itself, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Barnesville Senex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Senex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Senex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Senex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season.
All right, and that first pitch is fouled away for strike one. The batter is Joe Konzemius, the left fielder. 0 for 2, hit by a pitch, ground out to third, ground out to second, and a walk. And that will be ball one as it's into the dirt. And a nice block there by Greg to keep it in front of him. This will be pitch number 10 for Ellert. And the 1-1 delivery. Fouled off. And on 10 pitches, 4 balls, 6 strikes for Andrew Ellert.
1-2 count. Konzemius did a pretty good job battling with the pitchers in this contest, but like I said, 2 hit by pitches. And he's icing out. Out of the lineup, the pitch.
1-2 is outside, and now it's 2-2.
2 on the outside pitch by Howell.
2 hours, 30 minutes, time of the ball game now. And Breckenridge has doubled up here in Barnesville, 14-7. They really got the bats going in the top of the third, top of the fourth, fifth, and sixth. That one's popped up, and he will not be able to make the play on it. It'll remain 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Konzemius.
Greg playing backstop for the Trojans. 2-2 count, nobody on.
And the 2-2.
Ooh,
that hit him, or did it?
Drop third strike.
Not exactly sure.
Nah, didn't get there in time.
He's going to be thrown out. Drop third strike, I believe, is what the play was. I thought it hit him just from the sound effect there, but it did not. So that puts 1 out on the board and brings up Alex Sanchez. 0 for 3. Went down swinging on his first 2 trips to the plate. Reached on an inning-ending fielder's choice and then walked after that. Swing and a miss, strike 1 here for Sanchez. Gavin Snyder is on deck. Sanchez and Snyder represent batters 7 and 8 in the lineup here for Breckenridge. 0-1 as Ellert up in the count. Now it's 1-1 and the count's even.
1-1 count. I love it to see when a hitter loads up, thinks about taking a few cut, and decides against it for better judge to call on Sanchez Park. 1-1 pitch.
Swing and a miss. Went over the top of the pitch there and cost him the second strike. We'll see if Ellert can sneak another one by him here.
So Ellert, 1 pitch away from for another strikeout in this inning. Pitch. Ooh, time to the plate. Low. 2-2 count.
Strike ball in that order. Even up the count at 2 apiece. And here's the 2-2 delivery. Inside, fouled off. It'll remain 2-2 at the 2 hour 32 minute mark of the ball game. Ellert with 18 pitches. 11 of those 18 have found the strike zone. Gavin Snyder is on deck here for Breckenridge. 2-2, number 2. Swung on, hit the left field. And he will not make the grab. That'll be charged as an error to the left fielder.
As Sanchez walks into second base. So the first time he was really able to get the bat on the ball in this contest, and he's going to end up on second.
So Gavin Snyder reached second on an E7.
The Cowboys on the side. Shortstop Gavin Snyder.
Gavin Snyder, 1 for 3, hit by a pitch, then he grounded out on a 5-3 to third, singled to left, and then he went down swinging on strikes last time he was at the plate. And there's a strike to Snyder. If Snyder can reach base with no double plays happening, it'd be Nathan Porter on deck here for Breckenridge. And the windup in the 0-1 delivery, swing and a miss, 0-2.
Snyder digs in, shows up on the bat. Elliott looks in, out of the windup, or the stretch, the pitch.
That's going to be another drop third strike, and he's probably going to run that one out. And he will.
So, okay, was hit on first on the drop third strike by the catcher. And Nate Porter up the bat. Porter struck out looking at his first at bat.
Runners on the corners now for Nathan Porter.
In the top of the sixth. So he's back up at the plate.
No, it's nothing.
Oh.
E7.
And right up the middle, nice grab there by Eller. Now he'll throw it over to first, and that will complete the out. It'll be a 1-3. I thought he originally caught it, but I guess not. But either way, he gets the out, and it's a 1-3 ground out, and that will bring nobody home. Oh, never mind. It's a double play. So I was right. He did catch it for the second out, and that's a double play. And that ends the top half of the seventh. And Barnesville will have to score 7 to force extra innings. We'll be back right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Barnesville Senex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Senex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Senex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Senex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season. Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate. Wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
All right, it'll be Peyton Pana, John Roller, Dawson Gregg. It's batters 6, 7, and 8 in the lineup here as we move into the bottom of the seventh, and the Trojans are down 7. And the pitch is high, but in for a strike. Pana 1 for 3. He doubled to left field, struck out swinging, then reached base on an error last time he was at the plate. Now he's down on the count 0-1 here against Dallas Ernst. He went and paid the price on that one. He reached, and now he's down on the count 0-2. We're getting confirmation on this. We believe Cameron Needle moved back to center, and Alex Sanchez is in right field now. That one nearly hit Pana. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. And as soon as I get confirmation, I will confirm that with you. But we believe Needle's in center and Sanchez in right. the recent changes. And another one to the outside, and Peyton Pana chased 2 to the outside, and now he records the first out of the inning as a result. That'll bring up John Roller 0 for 2. Struck out swinging, sacrifice fly to center, and then a fly out to left on his 3 trips to the plate today so far. And see what he does here on plate appearance number 4. 1 out, and now a little roller. Chasing after it is Ernst. It'll be picked up by the second baseman, and he's out. It'll be a 4-3 ground out officially on a delayed out call at first, and now Dawson Gregg will be the last hope for Barnesville. If Gregg can reach base, Andrew Ellert would be on deck. But Barnesville's going to need some big 2-out magic here to keep themselves in this game. 7 to force the 8th and 8 to win it. This game is approaching 2 hours and 40 minutes now. 2:38 officially, or unofficially I should say. And that's inside. 1 ball, 1 strike to Dawson Gregg. And this next pitch here for Ernst will be pitch number 30. 11 balls, 18 strikes on 29 pitches up to this point. And the 1-1 pitch is going to miss outside for ball 12. So 2-1, 12 balls, 18 strikes on 30 pitches here for Ernst. No runners on and 2 away. And the pitch right down the middle, swing and a miss, strike 2. Ball strike, and now Dawson Gregg and the Trojans are down to their final strike. We'll see if Ernst can end this on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And no, it's going to be inside, full count. Once again, we know that Barnesville won their first game against Breckenridge Lofton in softball 11-5. I would suggest that they're in game 2 right now. Throw it over to first, and he'll scoop it up, and he'll keep it. That'll end the game. That is your final score. The Cowboys up 14-7 in game 1 of this doubleheader. Time of the game, 2 hours and 39 minutes.
Your final score, game 1, the Breckenridge Cowboys 14, Barnesville Trojans 7.
2 hours, 39 minutes, time of the game, and we'll get ready for game number 2 here in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation, or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, Scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can also consider a monthly financial gift by clicking the Join button. We are between games. Don't go anywhere. Your favorite team is playing next on Magnitude Sports. Don't go anywhere. The next matchup is minutes away here on the Magnitude Sports Network. While you're waiting, subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the notification bell. If you've enjoyed this broadcast, scan the QR code with your mobile device to give a one-time donation or visit magnitudesn.com for our mailing address. You can.
All right, welcome back for game number 2 here between the Barnesville Trojans and the Breckenridge Cowboys. Cowboys take the first game 14-7. Mostly cloudy and 52. We have an east wind or southeast wind at 12 miles per hour, making it feel like 48 degrees. But in all honesty, it feels a lot colder than that. It feels like it's in the low 40s right now, to be 100% honest with you. But we'll take the 48/52 and run with it, I guess is a good way to put it. So we have the lineups. We're ready to go here, and Breckenridge warming up their pitcher here, and they'll be the home team here in the second game, as Barnesville will take the visitor side of the scoreboard. And let's go over the lineups right now here. While we're waiting for the lineups, actually, let's take a live look in at Barnesville softball. Right now they're trailing 6-2 in the bottom of the 4th. And it looks like Barnesville is batting at the moment. So this is game 2. They won the first game 11-5, and right now they're down 6-2 in the second game in the bottom of the 4th inning. That's a live look in at Barnesville down in Breckenridge, taking on the Breckenridge Wahpeton Storm. And now we'll bring it back live here to our game here. And we'll keep you updated on that one. They have a scoreboard up this time. They didn't have a scoreboard up in game 1, so I don't know what the deal is there. It'll be Carson, let's see here. Not Carson, but Cameron Needle, who'll be starting on the mound here for the Breckenridge Cowboys. And catching those pitches is Zane Mickelson. Around the bases, Dallas Ernst at first, Griffin Bussey at second, Gavin Snyder, the shortstop, Colin Roberts at third. In the outfield, you have Joe Canzinius in left, Alex Sanchez in straightaway center, Jackson Riggs in right field. And for the Barnesville Trojans, batting in the top of the inning, it'll be the shortstop Carson Hagen, third baseman Asher O'Brien, and center fielder Noah Kraus in the 1, 2, and 3 positions of the lineup. Middle of the order at 4, 5, and 6 will be the pitcher Travis Affield, first baseman Bryce Kruger, left fielder Peyton Pana. And 7, 8, and 9 will be right fielder John Roller, catcher Dawson Gregg, and second baseman Andrew Ellert. And that's how the Barnesville Trojans will bat here in game number 2 of this doubleheader. First game, 2 hours, 39 minutes. This game, if it goes 2 hours and 39 minutes, we will not finish it because there's no lights here at Reed Field. So this game will come to an end when it gets dark out, or it'll come to an end if this one starts to go by a little bit quicker than the first one did. Let's put it that way. So apparently I still got to erase the 7 from the score there, and see, I got a color change to make as well. We'll get that taken care of. The batter is Carson Hagen, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes as I continue to fix that. There we go. We got the colors right. Now I just need to take the 7 off the scoreboard here. That one, a little grounder picked up there by Bussy, and he'll toss it over, and he is out.
No,
Safe, excuse me.
Pull him off the base.
His foot came off the base, so he is on base. And that brings up Asher O'Brien.
For the Trojans, third baseman, number 1, Asher O'Brien.
I have to write myself a note and figure that out. It should have reset to 0. It always does, but for some reason it's not resetting. So I'm going to have to do it manually here. Bear with me. I will get it fixed. Asher O'Brien is the batter. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. O'Brien will chop her back to Nito. Nito fires it into the glove of Ernst, and it's a 1-3 ground out. And Hagen advances to third.
The Trojans. Center fielder Noah Kraus.
All right, it should show 0-0 now. And thank you once again for bearing with me there. All right, now we can get back to business here. As that'll be a 4-pitch walk. Put a runner on first. We have 1 out.
The Trojans, pitcher number 20, Travis Atfield.
That brings up Travis Atfield with runners on the corners. First and third here for Barnesville. And the first pitch is up high for a ball. It's 1-0. Runner goes, and they'll let him go. So Kraus moves up to second. Now it puts runners on second and third. And the count is 2-0 here to Travis Atfield. We'll zoom out just a hair on our camera here. Show you all the bases. And that gets in there for a strike. 2-1 the count now to Atfield. Bryce Kruger on deck. Peyton Pana to follow if we can get that far into the lineup. Cameron Needle on the mounds now tossed 13 pitches according to my numbers. 8 balls, 5 strikes. Make that 9 balls and 5 strikes as that comes in to make the count 3-1. 3 balls and a trio of balls and a strike. Let's put it that way. And the pitch. And that one's going to be popped up and fouled off over the roof of the broadcast booth here. Good for strike number 2. Of course, the final scores of all of our game broadcasts can be found on our website. Drop third, and he'll toss it up to first to complete the strikeout. So that's 2 outs now. We're going to stay put on second and third, and now Bryce Kruger will step up to the plate, or will he? And I think coach is debating on if that was a foul ball or a drop third strike. And it looks like they're going to stay with the drop third strike. And it looks like Bryce Kruger will retake his spot here in the batter's box. So.
With 2 outs, first baseman Bryce Kruger.
First pitch to Kruger hits the outside edge for a strike, 0-1. And the 0-1 to Kruger is up and in for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. 6 minutes into the ball game. 2 runners on, second and third with 2 outs. Needle will set and deliver the 1-1. Low and in for ball 2. And the 2-1 pitch. That's going to pop away, and Hagen's going to come in and score. It's now 1-0. The pitch comes in as a ball. It's 3-1. Hagen scores, and that also advances Kraus up to third on the wild pitch. So Barnesville strikes first in this game. Breckenridge struck first in the last game, and they ended up winning. We'll see if Barnesville can flip the tables here. Still a lot of baseball to be played, and that will be a walk. Kruger on base, and that loads the bases here. Or no, I'm sorry, it doesn't load the bases. It's runners on the corners. There we go. Peyton Pana, the batter now.
Peyton Pana.
Close the window to keep it warm. Strike to Pana. And he will hockey swing that, or golf swing that one, and take strike 2. Swing and a miss for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
For Barnesville, the top of the first, 1 run, no hits.
That will end the
There was 1
top
Breckenridge
half of the
error,
first.
2 left on base.
They leave 1 on base. And they get 1 hit. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and they leave 1 on base. Or check that, they leave 2 on base. My apologies. And now we got everything right, and we're ready to go. Let's take a look at the softball team. And the Trojans have battled back. They're now up 9-6, and it looks like a deep hit to left center. Another run. No, it was a fly out to left center, so that run won't score. So it looks like they're heading to the top of the 5th with the Trojans up 9-6. At one point, they were down 6-2, so the Trojans have scored 7 runs since the last time we checked in on them. And they're up 9-6 heading into the top of the 5th in Game 2 of that doubleheader. We're going to take a break, and as they take a break as well, we'll be back in a moment.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Barnesville Senex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Senex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Senex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Senex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season. Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate, wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
All right, welcome back. It's 1-0 in favor of Barnesville. And I see we got our teams mixed up there on that particular scoreboard. This one hit deep to right center field, and Noah Kraus is there for the out. So we got it right on that one. We got it wrong on the other one. Okay, got it.
Second baseman, Griffin Bussey.
That should be fixed now. I guess we'll find out when we get to out number 3. So no balls, 1 strike. The batter is Cameron Nito. Check that. Yes, that's right. No, it's not. It's Griffin Bussey, actually. Griffin Bussey will ground this one right to Bryce Kruger at first. He'll step on the bag for out number 2. So it's a direct ground out to first for Bussey. That brings up Colin Roberts.
The Cowboys, third baseman, number 11, Colin Roberts.
And the Jacksonville Jaguars have selected a tight end in the first round, in the first pick of the NFL draft that just came through seconds ago. So there you go. A tight end goes number 1 in the 2022 draft. That's the Jacksonville Jaguars for you. I I think there's a hit to right field, and it hit the line, and I think it's fair. It just kind of hit the foul line and just kind of stopped. I think, now going back to the NFL draft comment, I think it was
Dallas Ertz.
I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago the Jaguars selected a punter in the first round. So they go from a punter to a tight end, and swing and a miss there for a strike. Travis Affield is a starting pitcher, by the way. We haven't gone around the bases yet for Barnesville. Travis Affield pitching, Dawson Gregg catching, Bryce Krug at first, Andrew Ellert at second, Carson Hagen the shortstop, Asher O'Brien at third. There's a hit to Ellert into the glove of Kruger for the 4-3 ground out. And that will complete inning number 1 here at Reed Field, and it's 1-0 lead for Barnesville.
No runs, 1 hit. One left under.
Due up 7, 8, 9 for Breckenridge. It is John Roller, or check that, 7, 8, 9 for the Trojans. It's John Roller, Dawson Gregg, and Andrew Ellert. Let's go ahead and take a live look in at the softball game between the Storm and the Trojans. And the Storm have gotten a couple of runs since we last checked in. It looks like Barnesville is, or it looks like the Storm are batting right now. And they have a runner on third, and the Trojans are up 9-7 in the top of the 5th. So we'll keep our eyes on that game there. And let's see here. It looks like they might score a run on this play, and that one will roll all the way to the fence. And Storm will score 2, and it's now a tie game at 9-9. And the Storm have a runner on third, and the throw over to third is not in time, and that runner for the Storm is safe. So tied at 9 in the 5th inning of play down in Breckenridge between the Barnesville Trojans and the Breckenridge Wahpeton Storm in the softball game. So it's tied at 9, and we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
All right, welcome back. 1-0 lead for Barnesville here in Game 2 as we move to the top of the second. John Roller just fouled off the first pitch, so it's no balls and 1 strike to Roller. And now he'll take strike number 2. And he'll strike out.
Now batting number 8, catcher Dawson Gregg.
There we go. Now we got everything working. So 1 out. Dawson Gregg, the batter. Gregg, batter number 8 in the lineup here for Barnesville, takes the first pitch for a ball. It's 1-0. We're 17 minutes into the ball game now here at 7:30. Sunset for 8:37, I believe, is what I saw when I looked at it. 8:31 actually is when sunset is scheduled. So we'll probably have a little bit over an hour to play as much of this baseball game as we can. 1 ball, 1 strike to Dawson Gregg. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dawson Gregg. And with that softball game being in the 5th inning, we'll check in on it here a couple more times over the next couple of half innings, just so we can get a final on that game before we go off air here. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Dawson Gregg now. Andrew Ellert is on deck. And I missed that one. It's a ball. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes. And he'll walk him. Greg reaches base on a walk. Puts a runner on. Clears the count for Andrew Ellert.
For the Trojans, number 5, second baseman, Andrew Ellert. Courtesy runner at first base is number 14, Brody Gray.
Brody Gray comes and takes over running on first base. So official gets everything straight with his lineup card, and he'll get behind home plate. His mask on. He'll award the honor to pitch there to Nito, and Ellert will dig into the batter's box. Yeah, a strike is thrown to Ellert. 0-1. And a snap throw up to first, but Gray is back in time. 1 ball and 1 strike now to Ellert. Carson Hagen is on deck with 1 away. If no double plays happen, we'll see him for sure. And there's a strike. So 1-2 now to Ellert. Two balls and 2 strikes now. And that one will escape the glove of Mickelson. Gray will take off for second, and he'll make it no problem. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. And that's ball 4. Ellert will walk. That's back-to-back walks. Back to the top of the order now with Carson Hagen. 1 for 1 in this game, and he singled last time he was up. And now the throw up to third is into left field. And now coming home is Brody Gray. He will score. It's 2-0. And Breckenridge will be charged with their second error of the game now. And it's 2-0 on the result of 2 errors by Breckenridge. So empty first base. 2 balls and a strike to Hagen. And the 2-1 is up and in for ball 3. Breckenridge committed 7 or 8 errors in the first game. They still ended up winning. So the errors haven't hurt them in game 1. We'll see how that goes for game 2. That one hit well to left field, and it's a low line drive pop out as Konzemius will make the catch. Ellert will remain on second, brings up Asher O'Brien. O'Brien 0 for 1, grounded out right back to the pitcher on a 1-3. It's 1 ball, no strike now here to O'Brien. Noah Kraus is on deck. There is 2 away, so O'Brien would have to reach base in order for us to see Kraus this inning. And the 1-1, he'll reach for it, foul it off into the JV field. I think that game has come to a conclusion over there in the JV game. No final score on it, but that I'm aware of anyway. Oh, just a little bit high. Now it evens up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Nito is 2 pitches shy of the half-century mark. And pitch 49's in there for an inning-ending strikeout.
Barnesville, 1 run, no hit.
They leave 1 on base, and the Trojans up 2-1, or 2-0, excuse me, here in the bottom of the second. Due up for the Cowboys is Dallas Ernst, Zane Mickelson, and Joe Konzemius. It's 4, 5, and 6 for the Cowboys. Let's take a look at the Barnesville Lady Trojans softball team as we will get an update here hopefully soon. Looks like the Trojans are batting. Nope, or are they? Yes, they're wearing purple. So they're trailing 11-9 right now in the bottom of the 5th. I believe Barnesville's batting. I think that's Barnesville batting. The purple looks black, and both teams have the white and as the primary color, and then the purple obviously for Barnesville and the black. And there's a little bunt single and thrown up to the first base for the out, and that looks like that'll complete the 5th inning of play. So after 5 innings of play, the Breckenridge Wahpeton Storm have an 11-9 lead over the Barnesville Trojans. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back here, and we'll get you another look in on that game ASAP, as it looks like it's nearing a conclusion here in the next maybe 15-20 minutes. We'll take a break and be right back.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. It's 2-0 in favor of Barnesville here as we go to the bottom of the 2nd inning. And it's Dallas Ernst, the batter for Breckenridge. And that one, it stays on the line, and they're going to call it fair. And now they're going to call it out. So, yeah, and I believe that was the right call because it stayed on the line, then it kind of rolled back in. So it's out number 1. It'll go into the books as a 2-3 throw out, or 2-3 ground out, which is not your normal ground out, but that's how it's recorded. And now Zane Mickelson, the batter, with 1 away. And the windup in the pitch. In for a strike. Nicely tossed pitch there by Hatfield. 0-1. And that one's sliced away into the JV baseball field. It's 0-2 now. Here to Mickelson. With 1 away in the bottom of the 2nd. Swing and a miss. It's going to be a drop 3rd strike. And he'll throw it up to complete the strikeout. 2-3 on the throw out on the drop 3rd strikeout, and that brings up Joe Konzemius.
Number 5, Gavin Snyder.
Unless I misrecorded a pitch, I have Hatfield down on 9 pitches, 9 strikes. And that will be ground out right to first. Kruger will pick it up, step on the bag, and that ends inning number 2.
Cowboys go on in the second. No runs, no hits. No left on base.
No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. The direct ground out will bring the Cowboys up, or the Trojans up to bat with Noah Kraus, Travis Atfield, and Bryce Kruger. Let's go ahead and take a break, and we'll be back in a moment. No, let's go ahead and take a look in at the softball game, see where they're at. I know last time we checked, it was, let's say, it's still showing the bottom of the 5th, so not sure if that's a misprint or what. Looks like a fly ball to center field was potentially dropped by Barnesville. So it looks like Breckenridge Wapaton will get a runner on base. We'll check in. It's either in the bottom of the 5th or top of the 6th. We'll take a break, and we'll come back and check in with that one here again here in just a little bit here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today, 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate, wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition.
All right, welcome back. Top of the 3rd. 2-0 Barnesville here on the Ratzel Pool Hall scoreboard. They dropped the first game 14-7 to Breckenridge. We're 30 minutes into game number 2, and we are back now the second time through the lineup, and the first pitch comes across for a ball to Noah Kraus. It's a 1-0. Kraus was walked last time he stepped up to the plate. I have Nito down for 50 pitches now. 27 balls, 23 strikes. Make that 24 strikes and a 1-1 count here to Kraus. Travis Atfield and Bryce Kruger are in addition to Kraus, are the 3 we'll see this inning. And the pitch is inside and into the backstop for ball 2. So 2-1 the count now here to Kraus. I don't know if we've gone around the bases here for Breckenridge yet, so we'll do that after this pitch here. 2-1 to Kraus. And it's high for a ball. So Nito pitching, St. Mickelson catching, Dallas Ernst at first, Griffin Bussey at second, Gavin Snyder at short, Colin Roberts at third, Joe Konzemius in left, Jackson Riggs in right, Alex Sanchez in center field. 2-1, and the pitch is in for strike 2. Two, he takes a swing and strikes out. Sets out number 1 of the inning. And that'll bring up Travis Atfield, who reached on a drop third, or who's thrown out on a drop third strike, excuse me. Last time he was at the plate. We're 31 minutes into this game now. Once again, if you're just tuning in.
Pitcher, number 20.
Breckenridge Wapaton leading 11-9 over Barnesville at the, so it is in the top of the 6th inning right now. Travis Atfield. Barnesville won the first game of that doubleheader softball game in Breckenridge tonight. And right now it's been a back and forth battle. Both teams have had a couple of leads in that game up to this point. They'll try and get you 1 or 2 more look-ins at that one before that one comes to a conclusion. Atfield pops this one up to center and getting under it and measuring it out is Sanchez. And that's out number 2. So Atfield will fly out to deep center. And that'll bring up Bryce Kruger, 0 for 0 with a walk.
Number 21, Bryce Kruger.
And the pitch is low and out for ball 1 to Bryce Kruger. Peyton Pana is on deck if Kruger can reach base with 2 away. And the 1-0. And that one is popped up and fouled away for a strike, 1-1. And the 1-1 is low and in for 2 balls and a strike now. 33 minutes into this ball game here. 7:40. Sunset set for 8:31. So we're just shy of an hour away from sunset. And they're going to confer with first base, and he says he did not swing. So it's ball number 2. Or no, he did swing. Strike 2. My apologies. And that one's low for ball 3, right? Yes, ball 3 is where we're at. Had to double check. Full count now here to Kruger. Once again, Pana's on deck if Kruger doesn't strike out. Outside for a ball. Kruger will walk, and that puts the runner on and brings up Peyton Pana 0 for 1. Struck out swinging last time he was at bat here in the game 2 of this doubleheader.
Outfielder number 3, Peyton Pana.
And that one's fouled away for a strike. 0-1. Second pitch to Pana, misses, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. One, swing and a miss, strike 2. And that is ball 2. Count even now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first is Kruger. 35 minutes into the ball game. And Pana will pop this one up and stay alive for at least 1 more pitch. That 1 more pitch will be pitch 68 from Nito. 35 balls, 32 strikes on 67 pitches. And the pitch, and that one is fouled away, and now Kruger will get the 3rd. So runners on the corners now.
Right fielder, number 12, Johnny Rollo.
Barnesville threatening, but they have 2 outs. And now the throw to second, and they will get him. And the run will not score because they got the out at second first, and that will end the top half of the 3rd. So they officially leave 1 on base as Pana gets thrown out at second.
No hit.
Bring up Gavin Snyder, Alex Sanchez, and Jackson Riggs. It's the bottom of the order, 7, 8, and 9. Halffield, 10 strikes on 10 pitches. He'll toss pitch 11 in return. Matter of fact, before we take the break, let's check in. I know the softball game's nearing the end. Looks like they're in the bottom of the 6th. And Breckenridge Wahpeton has increased their lead by 3 additional runs. They're now leading 14-9 here in the bottom of the 6th, and Barnesville is currently batting. We'll keep it here and see if Barnesville can chip away at the deficit here during our half-inning break. Once again, we're heading into the bottom of the 3rd here at Reed Field in Barnesville. Thanks to our sponsors, Superior Builders in Breckenridge, along with Barnesville Cenex, Priority Real Estate, Agent Josh Wiechek, and last but certainly not least, Ratzel's Pool Hall. So once again, it looks like the Trojans are batting. I'm not sure how many outs they have right now, but they don't have the complete scoreboard like we do, apparently. And I'm not sure what the ball strike count is, but they do have a runner on third, so they'd like to get that runner in and possibly trim the lead to 14-10. We'll see if they can do that or not. There's the pitch, and that will go for a ball. It looks like they walked her, so now there's going to be runners on first and third, and the next Barnesville batter will step up to the plate. And we're ready to go here in the bottom of the third back at Reed Field. So let's go ahead and rejoin the action here. First pitch comes across for a strike to the batter, Gavin Snyder. 0 for 1. And now it's 0-2 as Affield is yet to throw a ball, and hopefully I haven't jinxed him yet, but I got him down for 12 pitches, 12 strikes. And there's the first ball. I did jinx him. But hey, I suppose that's not the end of the world if you get 13 pitches and 12 of them were strikes. So here's the 1-2. Fouled off. And the 1-2. Oh, that one got away from him. I'm not exactly sure what happened there. I think the ball left his hand before he brought his arm forward and just went way up in the air. And luckily, it didn't cost him a walk. It just evens up the count at 2-2. And this time, that one goes a little bit high. And now that I've said that he's gotten all these strikes, now he's starting to throw balls, and I feel bad. Count is full at 3-2. Swing and a miss. He got the strikeout. That is out number 1. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Travis Affield. Brings up Alex Sanchez now.
The Cowboys are 22 right fielder Jackson Riggs.
And a strike. And that one will just miss to the inside, even up the count at 1-1. And that's a little low for ball 2. So strike, ball, 2 balls, 1 strike, 20 pitches, 15 strikes, 5 balls for Affield. And that one's high for ball 3. So it's a 3-1 count to Sanchez with Jackson Riggs on deck. Sanchez and Riggs represent batters 8 and 9 in the lineup here for the Breckenridge Cowboys. And pitch 22 coming up for Affield. Here's the 3-1 delivery. Got the edge? No, he didn't. I thought he might have, but he did not, and he'll walk him. And that puts the runner on and brings up the 8th grader, Jackson Riggs.
One behind.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Jackson Riggs who just walked, and now it's Cameron Needle. We're back to the top of the order. I got behind the batter somehow. I'm trying to figure that one out. We have 1 out, 1 out. Yep, that matches up. So That's popped up, and Greg will run after it, and it goes out of play. Jackson Riggs, the runner on first. Cameron Needle, the batter. And it's 0-2. And now he pops this one up, and it's going to left field, and it will drop foul. So it'll remain 0-2. And that one's going to be fouled away. He's faced 4 pitches, and he's fouled out 4 of them off. One and two, the count now here to Needle. Once again, Jackson Riggs, the runner on first. An outfield 3 pitches shy of 30. 44 minutes into the ball game here, and a little chopper that rolls foul. He's fouled off 5 of 6 pitches that he's faced here on this at-bat. And that one's going to be fouled off as well. This is the 8th pitch of the at-bat. 7 of the 8 have been, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. 6 of the 7 so far fouled off. This is the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And he pops another one up. This one's going to center field. And getting underneath it there and making the catch is Noah Kraus. Runners will stay put. That's out number 2. And if Breckenridge did anything positive there, they wore out the arm a little bit of Affield. After 6 complete now, Breckenridge leads Barnesville. Breckenridge-Wahpeton leads Barnesville 14-11 after 6 innings of play in the softball game down in Breckenridge. So that game is about an inning away from finishing up. We'll get you a final on that as soon as it concludes. Unless it goes to extras. I know there's been a couple lead changes in that game. So it wouldn't surprise me if Barnesville comes back. That throw is a little bit high and a nice, it's going to go into shallow center. But shortstop there able to keep the runner at second. So now they have a runner in scoring position, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike here to Griffin Bussey, who's 0 for 1. Grounded out on the direct ground out to first last time he was up. Halffield checks the runner, delivers the pitch up high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second is Jackson Riggs, the 8th grader. And that pitch will get away. And there's a chance for a play at third. No, Riggs is going to get there first. And that makes it a full count at 3-2 here to Bussey with Colin Roberts on deck. And the payoff pitch. Got him on the edge for a strikeout. And that ends the 3rd inning of play. They'll leave 1 stranded on base. And we'll head now to the top of the 4th. John Roller, Dawson Gregg, Andrew Heller, excuse me. And we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Ratzo's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzo's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzo's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzo's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzo's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town.
All right, let's go ahead and take a live look in at the softball game. This may or may not be the final look in that we'll get before the game goes final. Once again, they are in the top of the 7th now, and Breckenridge Washington leading Barnesville 14-11. Let's double check here. Do we have a new pitcher? No, it is still Nito on the mound. Just had to double check that. So Trojans need 3 here in the top of the 7th. Otherwise, the game will come to a conclusion. Oh, wait, no, it's Breckenridge Washington batting. So Barnesville will play in the bottom of the 7th. And we go now to the top of the 4th here at Reed Field. John Roller, the batter. It's 7, 8, and 9, the batters for Barnesville. They have a 2-0 lead over Breckenridge, and strike 1 to John Roller, who struck out swinging last time he was at the plate here in this contest. Once again, if you're just joining us, Breckenridge won the game 1 by the score of 14-7. That one's fouled off to the first base side. Nobody will be able to make the play on that one, and it's good for strike number 2. Roller will strike out on the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout delivered by Cameron Nito. And now Dawson Gregg. 0 for 0. He was walked last time he stepped up to the plate. Delivers a strike right down the middle on a fastball. Nito delivering 0-1 count here to Gregg. I have Nito down for 72 pitches now. Here's pitch 73. Inside, even at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. No runners on. And the pitch is going to bounce into the dirt for ball 2. So on 74 pitches, an even 37 balls and 37 strikes for Cameron Nito, the junior for the Breckenridge Cowboys. And he'll, from the stretch, deliver the 2-1 and just miss it. Mickelson tried to frame it in the lower upper right edge of the strike zone, but he wasn't able to do so successfully, and that will result in a 3 balls, 1 strike count here, and now that'll be a drop third strike, and he will make it. Ball 4 walk, actually.
Second baseman number 5, Andrew Elwood.
So no drop third strike. It's a walk officially. My apologies. Andrew Ellert, the batter now. 0 for 0. He was walked last time as well. Looks like we'll have a courtesy runner here for Gregg. And that will be...
This runner, number 14, Brody Gray.
Brody Gray will take over the running responsibilities on first. And that's high and in for a ball. Ellert had to duck down and that one will get away. It'll go into the fence. And he'll put on the brakes at second. So Gray will reach second base on the aired pickoff attempt. That's the third error of the game for Breckenridge. So they have now committed 10 errors in 2 games. So get the swing and a miss for a strike, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike now to Andrew Ellert. Carson Hagen is on deck, 1 away. Carson Hagen represents the top of the order here for Barnesville. And that pitch found the strike zone. Near edge, 1-2. Pitch 80 coming up for Needle. And he got him. Strikeout. That's out number 2. That brings up Carson Hagen as we return to the top of the order here for Barnesville.
About number 11, Carson Hagen.
1 for 2 in game 2 of the doubleheader. I believe that was a single. Maybe I misrecorded it. But the second one was a low line drive out to left field. I can tell you that for sure. 0-1 the count now here to Hagen. Ash O'Brien is on deck with 2 away if Hagen can reach base. Brody Gray stands on second. Pitch is low and out for ball 1. Got a strike there, and it's 1-2. And the 1-2 delivery is a little bit low for a ball, and it's 2-2 now. So strike ball in that order on the 4 pitches so far here from Needle to Hagen. And the 2-2 got him. Strikeout, and that will end the top half of the 4th. They'll leave 1 runner stranded on base, and we go to the middle of the 4th here on Magnitude Sports. Due up for Breckenridge. It'll be batters 3, 4, and 5. Colin Roberts, Dallas Ernst, and Zane Mickelson. Let's take a live look in, as it might be our final chance to take a live look in on the Barnesville Trojans softball team. They are indeed in the bottom of the 7th, and they are down 3, so they need 3 to force the 8th or 4 to walk it off and win. We'll keep it here and for as long as we can. There's a little hit to third, and looks like they're going to toss her out. 5-3 ground out. So there's at least 1 out there, and now the Trojans down 3 have 1 or 2 outs to work with. Like I said, we'll keep it here until either we're ready to go back here in the bottom of the 4th or until that game comes to a conclusion. Barnesville batting down 3 in the bottom of the 7th, and that is a line drive pop out to the pitcher, and that game has gone final. Breckenridge Wahpeton Storm will defeat Barnesville 14-11 in the second game, so the Trojans and Storm split the doubleheader with Barnesville taking the first one. 14-11 is the final score as we return to action here at Reed Field. Colin Roberts, 0 for 1, a ground out, and it's 0 for 1 on the ball strike count as well. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And that one will bounce into the dirt, and that'll be the first ball thrown on this at-bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Colin Roberts. We'll see Roberts along with Dallas Ernst and Zane Mickelson. Batters 3, 4, and 5 here in the bottom of the 4th for Breckenridge. And now the count is even. After 2 strikes, he follows it up with 2 balls, and 2 balls into the dirt. And that is a strikeout for out number 1. And that'll bring up, let's see here, that'll bring up Dallas Ernst.
Number 17, Dallas Ernst.
Dallas Ernst grounded out right back to the, actually there was a little Those little blooper, I think it might have been that bunt down the first base line that was picked up by Dawson Gregg, and he grounded out on a 2-3, if I remember correctly. And swing and a miss for strike one there. Once again, it is final, as 14-11 was the final score. No balls and 2 strikes. It was tied 2-2 after 2 in that softball game, as that one comes up high. And then Breckenridge Washington would score 4 in the top of the third. Barnesville would respond in the bottom of the fourth with 7 runs. And then Breckenridge Washington would get 5 in the top of the fifth, 3 in the top of the sixth. Barnesville gets 2 in the bottom of the sixth. Neither team scores in the seventh. Breckenridge dropped in 14 runs on 18 hits. They committed 5 errors, left 8 on base. Barnesville, 11 runs on 12 hits. They committed 3 errors and left 7 on base. Time of that second softball game, 2 hours and 7 minutes. So once again, Barnesville and Breckenridge Washington split their softball doubleheader.
Catcher, number 18, Zane Mickelson.
And Zane Mickelson's the batter now as we clear the count for Mickelson, and it's no balls and a strike. And now it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Mickelson. Hatfield delivers the 1-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. We've reached the 1 hour mark of game 2. Games 1 and 2 combined, 3 hours and 3 hours and 39 minutes up to this point here for games 1 and 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. No runners on. And 2 outs, and now a full count. And that one's hit the third. It's picked up by O'Brien. He'll fire it across the diamond, and he got him. O'Brien to Kruger on the 5-3 ground out, and that ends the 4th inning of play.
For Breckenridge, no run, no hit.
It'll be batters 2, 3, and 4 for the Cowboys, or for the Trojans in the top of the 5th.
2-0 after 4.
Asher O'Brien, Noah Kraus, Travis Hatfield. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude.
14.
Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate. Wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game. Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740.
All right, 4 complete here at Reed Field, and depending on how long this inning takes, the top and bottom half of this inning, this may be the final inning due to darkness, but we'll see. We're at 8:09, sunset for 8:31. Swing and a miss, strike 1 here for Asher O'Brien. Like I said, if this goes by quickly, you might be able to sneak in the 6th inning, but we'll have to just see how it plays out. We're at 1 hour and 3 minutes, and a little chopper right back to Nito. Nito will walk it and flip it over to first to Ernst for the 1-3 ground out. 1 up, 1 down, and that took 1 pitch to get the first out. And now it'll be Noah Kraus.
Trojans, number 2, Noah Kraus.
0 for 1, walk, and struck out swinging last time he was at the plate. Here's the pitch. Low for a ball, 1-0. Two and 0 now here too. Noah Kraus. Wait, and now it's 3-0. And even if this game does end early, they've played enough innings to officially count it as a game. So there will be a winner and a loser in this game, even if they don't complete the 7 innings. And another one up high, and he'll walk him on 4 pitches. So after 1 pitch, 1 out on the first batter, now Noah Kraus, reaches base on 4-pitch walk, and Travis Affield will step up next. And, well, we're going to have a visit to the mound here. Apparently, that's going to do it here for Nito. I had him down for 91 pitches. 46 balls, 45 strikes, and we'll have a new pitcher on the mound. So it looks like Dallas Ernst will come in to pitch here on the mound. That means we'll have a new first baseman as well. We'll double check everything. We'll give you an update in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Barnesville Cenex is your one-stop shop in Barnesville for gas, snacks, and more, including fresh Sandy's Donuts each day of the week. And don't forget that Barnesville Cenex has the Caribou Coffee kiosk open each day as well. They're also your hunting and fishing license headquarters. Barnesville Cenex. Call them 218-354-2139 or stop in to get everything you need at 619 Front Street North in Barnesville. Barnesville Cenex wishes the Trojans the best of luck in this game and every game this sports season. Ratzel's Pool Hall. You can find them at 205 Front Street in Barnesville. When you head over to Ratzel's Pool Hall, expect cold beverages, tasty and crispy pizza, as well as a friendly staff. Search for Ratzel's Pool Hall on Facebook. Give the page a like and follow so you can keep up to date with all the daily specials, new menu additions, and dates of special events such as karaoke and musical artists. Don't forget, if the Barnesville Trojans are playing, you can watch the game at Ratzel's Pool Hall. They invite you to stop by after the game. 205 Front Street in Barnesville, Ratzel's Pool Hall. Just a fun little place in a small town. Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate. Wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
All right, pitching change. Dallas Ernst on the mound now, and the first pitch here is to Travis Affield, and he'll miss outside and high for a ball. Runner on first is Noah Kraus. There is 1 out here in the top of the 5th. And now the runner goes, and they'll toss it up to second, but he'll get the steal, no problem. Get a standing steal for Noah Kraus, moves the runner up to second. And now Affield, the pitch came across for a ball, so Affield facing a 2 balls, no strike count here. He's 0 for 2, dropped third and a fly out. And the pitch, ooh, that one, it was a nasty, I don't know, you don't necessarily call it a curveball. It curved the wrong direction, but it was a curveball nonetheless, and it almost took Affield out. 3 balls, no strikes. And there's a strike. And the pitch is up high, and that will be a walk. I'll put 2 runners on base for Barnesville. Bryce Kruger, 0 for 0. He's been up twice. He's been walked twice.
First baseman, Bryce Kruger.
So we officially have about 15 minutes of daylight left. And we'll see if we can finish out this inning or not. And that one's popped up to center field. And making the grab there is Sanchez. And back to second quickly. Noah Kraus was almost in trouble, but he got back in time. So that's 2 away now. Kraus and Atfield remain on second and first. Peyton Pana will step up to the plate now. Oh for 2, struck out swinging, dropped third strike. And the pitch is into the dirt. Taken off for third as he couldn't pick up the ball, and now both players will advance 90 feet. And that was fouled directly back, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike now here for Peyton Pana. 2 away if Pana can reach base. John Roller is on deck. And the 1-1. And that one's hit towards third, and he'll fire it over to first, and he bobbled it. So the third out will not occur, and Kraus will come in to score on the air. Puts runners on the corners.
Number 12, Johnny Roller.
John Roller 0 for 2, struck out swinging on both occasions. And if you're watching at home or wherever you're watching at, it is a lot darker here than the camera makes it appear, to be 100% honest with you. I don't know if our brightness level's cranked up a little bit, but it is darker at the field than it appears watching on your TV at home. 1 ball, 1 strike. Up high, 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. Up high, ball 3. So potentially a pitch away from loading the bases here. Dawson Gregg is the batter on deck. And the 3-1. And that one is going to be hit, and it's going to drop for a hit. And coming across is Atfield. Pana will score as well. It's I believe it's a 2-run single with an advancement to second on the throw. I believe is what it is. I don't think it's a double. But both runs will score. Dawson Gregg, the batter now, 0 for 0, up twice, walked twice, and no balls and a strike now. With 2 away, a runner on second is John Roller. And it's a 5-0 lead, and that one's hit to left center field, and it's caught by Sanchez to end the top of the 5th. We'll play the bottom of the 5th, 8:19. We got about 12 minutes of daylight left. We'll see if the Cowboys can cut into that 5-0 deficit When we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Superior Builders in Breckenridge specializes in post-frame buildings with 25 years worth of knowledge and experience in the post-frame industry. Licensed and insured, Superior Builders offers pre-engineered commercial buildings, farm shops, hobby buildings, and storage buildings. Superior Builders also offers a 40-year paint warranty and lifetime column warranty. Superior Builders in Breckenridge, building your dream to last. 701-238-7740. That's 701-238-7740. Are you looking to buy or sell your home? Maybe you need a summer getaway. Contact Josh Weedcheck, your local hometown licensed real estate agent with Priority Real Estate in Barnesville. Josh will assist you in finding a new home for you and your family. Whether it's a pre-existing home or a lot available to build your own dream home, call or text Josh today. 218-790-2477. Priority Real Estate. Wishing the Trojans the best of luck in today's game.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, this is Joey Kazemius batting for Breckenridge, and he'll foul the first one off for strike one. As we go into the bottom of the fifth, Barnesville taking a 5-run lead. They've scored 5 runs on 1 hit. They have left a total of, they should have left a total of 6 on base. I have 5 on there. All the other numbers are accurate. Kazemius 0 for 1, direct ground out to first. And that one will miss for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch. And that one's grounded towards third. Little slow roller picked up, fired over, not in time. It's an infield hit for Kazemius. Gavin Snyder now takes the first pitch for a ball. It's 1-0 to Snyder. According to the Weather Channel, we have 8 minutes of daylight remaining, so we might sneak into the 6th inning. That one's hit to center field, and it will drop for a hit, and that'll put 2 runners on base. It's a single to center. Bring up Alex Sanchez, 0 for 0 with a walk.
Number 13, Alex Sanchez.
1 hour, 17 minutes into the ball game. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Swing and a miss, strike 2 to Sanchez. On deck is Jackson Riggs. Nobody out, 2 runners on. Kazemius on second, Snyder on first. And they got him. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. A 3-pitch strikeout. And that brings up Jackson Riggs.
Number 22, Jackson Riggs.
And that pitch is a little high to Riggs for ball 1. And that's ball 2. Nobody out, 2 runners on. Breckenridge in a position here to trim away at that 5-0 deficit if they can get a base hit. Hatfield will deliver a strike, and it's 2-1. And that one will apparently just miss. 3 balls and a strike. Ball, strike, and a questionable ball. 3-1. Hatfield will have to battle out of this one, and he'll walk them. That'll load the bases. Bring up Cameron Nito 0 for 2. A couple of flyouts into the glove of Noah Kraus in center field on both occasions.
Number 1, Cameron Nito.
So Joe Kanzemius, runner on third. Gavin Snyder, runner on second. Jackson Riggs, runner on first. Cameron Nito 0 for 2, the batter. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Yeah, it is definitely brighter on your screen than it is here at the field. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Brings up Griffin Bussey.
Griffin Bussey.
He's 0 for 2. Grounded out. Direct ground out to first. Struck out swinging. Takes strike 1 here. It's 0-1. Bases are loaded with 1 out. We're an hour and 20 minutes into the game. Travis Hatfield has tossed 70 pitches, and pitch 71 is fouled up. And going after it and making the grab is Bryce Kruger, and that will end the 5th inning of play. We'll see if we have another inning or not. We'll take a break and we'll come up and give you the update when we return. 5-0 Barnesville after 5. And that will indeed be the final.
No runs, no errors, and 2 left. That's your final in game 2. Trojans 5.
So they will leave a total of 3 more on base for a total of 4 on base. Your final line score there, 5 runs on 1 hit. Trojans commit no errors. They leave 5 on base. Breckenridge, no runs on 2 hits. They commit 4 errors and leave a total of 1 on base. Time of the game, 1 hour and 21 minutes. That is going to wrap it up for us here. Thank you so much. Barnesville and Breckenridge split the doubleheader here with the Breckenridge Cowboys winning game 1, 14-7. Barnesville winning game 2, 5-0. And the Trojans also split their softball doubleheader with Breckenridge Wapaton 2. So it's a pair of splits for Barnesville here at home and on the road on the baseball and softball field. And that's going to wrap it up for us here today. Upcoming schedule, it looks like, yes, it will pop up. The game tomorrow with Park Rapids is scheduled for 5 o'clock. I'm leaning towards that's not happening potentially here. Let me take a look at the forecast, and it's questionable. We're going to leave it at a pending status. There's a 60% chance of rain. I'm not sure if that forecast is going to hold up to allow that game to happen. But Saturday, a couple of softball games, a couple of baseball games, and a prom. And the softball games are being played at the turf at NDSU in Fargo. Now, there is a 100% chance of rain on Saturday. That shouldn't affect the turf play on the 2 softball games unless they decide to simply not play the games in the rain. But I would lean towards saying we will have softball on Saturday. I don't think we're going to have baseball on Saturday. We'll definitely have the prom on Saturday because that's indoors, so nothing to worry about there. And then Sunday is 60% chance of rain, so those Astro Stars games against Watertown are also pending. And then the Barnesville Band Concert, Monday, May 2nd, it's going to be broadcast in the, we'll be broadcasting that from the, I forget what, Performance Arts Center, the PAC. I was inside there today, got a little mini tour of it to figure out where I can set up at, and man, it is amazing. When I first walked in, it looked like a movie theater. Like I was walking into a movie theater. And if you haven't been inside the pack yet, when you walk in there, I think you'll have the same experience that I did. You think that for a split moment there, it's possibly a movie theater that you're walking into, but it is just a performance arts center. They'll have all their band and choir concerts there. They'll have some of the plays, and I'm guessing maybe a few other events. Tuesday, May 3rd, we'll have the track meet at DGF, and then Barnesville-Perham doubleheader on Thursday, May 5th. If the weather holds together, we'll be here for that one, and then we'll head down to South Dakota after that. May 7th, we'll head to Watertown as the Post 400 Astros and the Post 400 Stars have a pair of doubleheaders against Watertown Post 117. So that's a look at what's coming up next. That's going to be wrap it up. Once again, your final score, the Barnesville Trojans 5 and the Breckenridge Cowboys 0, in 5 innings of play. Game ends due to daylight running out. And that will do it for us here from Reed Field in Barnesville. Have a great night. We'll talk to you again soon.
The proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Network. Don't forget to subscribe, click the bell, and visit our website at magnitudesn.com for a schedule of our upcoming broadcasts.
Yes.